Oh, alright, we're back. Jesus Christ.
Sometimes, folks, you gotta do a little bit of a restart. A little bit of a reset. It's important.
I think we're good now. Did a quick little TLC. Should be fine now. Yeah, we're a lot more stable now. Quick little TLC. And we are now good to go. Much, much better. Much smoother. No more fucking dog shit. Alright, lovely. Now that we have fixed our problems, time to get to work with these damn oil rigs. How many oil rigs do we want? I don't think I want to go out this far. Um... 15? 18? These things are expensive in terms of material. Very expensive in terms of material. Fuck tons of iron. Need more sealant. Oh man, this shit's way more fucking smooth now. No more fucking dog shit. Oh, it feels so much better. Alright, a little bit of TLC just did the exact trick. Because sometimes all you need is just a tiny little bit of TLC. How the fuck is this thing here? Oh, I was grabbing some guns, that's why.
More oil rigs. I need more. It's not enough. I need a bunch more, folks.
Just probably need to make a couple diesel pumps. Should be enough. Should be more than enough, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright, we're getting attacked from this location now. Interesting. Oh no, it must have been one wayward wave. Oh, what's this? Hieron is a planet made of crystals and lava. Light refraction rays fall from the sky and destroy the surface. It's possible to remove waste items by putting stuff in the lava, cargo jobs, and lock on the planet until the right technology is researched. Except for construction bots. Well, if we have calcite on that planet, then we're good because we have access to molten metals. Lava means molten metals from lava, which means with molten metal from lavas. That means basically free metals, free ore, free molten metal. It's very good. Quartz furnace. Carbon and raw quartz. I guess that's how you get started. If you go on the planet, you get stranded on the planet, basically. You have to start from scratch. You can at the very least make furnaces out of quartz. Make ethanol. Fermentation, bacteria, nutrients, water. Okay, we need polished activated carbon. Seems like you need a lot of carbon in this fucking planet. As in, this amount of carbon might not be enough. Okay. Probably should have made a thing that also turns coconut husks into coal. That's neither here nor there. Alright, so we need fermentation bacteria. Raw fish, coconut oil. So that's the next step, pretty much, that we are on. We need fermentation bacteria. Pump. Okay, I'll give you a bit more room to work with. Buy random coconut trees. Coconut trees? Not Coconut Island. Okay, so there's gonna have to be a slight redesign for the belts on this one. So, nutrients are supposed to come here. Look at how it looks like on Gleba. Fish and fermentation bacteria. So the other thing is with their own sort of shit. Actually, so the fish would come here. We don't need this extra belt. I don't think so. I think it's unnecessary, actually. No, one's for nutrients. Never mind. No, we do need the other belts. Fish and nutrients both come here. Right. No, we don't want bacteria cultivation. We want fermentation bacteria. The original recipe. This is a really weird recipe, so you need fish. Fish, coconut oil, and methane. so normally the outputs for this would be in the middle. Outputs for these would go right here. Because this is the one that's meant to start the whole process. And then keeps it going. This is the garbage chute. So what needs to be moved is this. We have to move this all down by basically a tile. Now the reason why we have to move this all down by a tile is because of these damn extra long-handed fucking inserters. Also, we have to change this output. I think we prefer to have it all in one belt then. Yeah, actually, I don't see much of a point in having any of this, I'll be quite honest. Yeah, there is actually no point. No, we can just have this all in one output. We don't need this. Yeah, no, we can just have this all in one output. We don't need this because the reason why it's oriented in this way is because of the fact that, for iron bacteria cultivation and copper bacteria cultivation, it's got multiple outputs that have to go into certain places. This does not have multiple outputs. Oh, what the fuck? Why is this all messed up? No, you don't need any of this shit. What the fuck? Get... Son of a bitch. fix this shit. There you go. And your dumbass is getting fuel again. Lovely. And I know I reformed this fucking shit a bunch. So it produces way more power and everything. Okay, I think this should be fine. Judge rules George R. R. Martin and other authors could sue OpenAI for copyright infringement. Said ChatGPT generated Game of Thrones content similar enough to infringe copyright. Ooh. 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 Okay. Dude, that can probably kill generative AI. Like, this has a pretty solid shot of potentially killing generative AI. Of course, there's gonna be more, way more like legal battles into all of this. OpenAI will definitely challenge that shit, but that could pretty effectively kill generative AI. Thank God. Because fuck that shit, dude. That shit is some fucking doo-doo butt cheeks, man. Okay, so that's for the nutrients. Okay. That's for the fish. Take care of that. So garbage disposal, eh? So this can't get any fuel anywhere 'cause it's completely surrounded. That's a bit of a problem. Can we use a big man for this? That's a pretty good question. That's a very, very good question, me. I don't know if we can, I'll be honest. This, get both things, both sides of the belt saturated. Grabs from here, puts it in there. So it's the daisy chain. Should more or less work. Okay, so now about getting that spoilage out. this won't work because it's completely surrounded on all sides. Now, if we could try a extra long hand, the problem with the extra long hand is it's just too fucking long. It doesn't exactly work either. Maybe it would be better if I were to just put these both on the same belt instead. I think that's probably the better choice. Is just put these on the same belt, I think. Yeah, I think I should just put these on the same belt. This, split belt shit's not gonna work. I think I just have to put both of the nutrients and the fish on the same belt. I think that's the only optimal solution. Nice. I'm just curious, how much is this gonna make? 58 per second? God damn. A lot. Okay, that works. There's the nutrients, and then we get the fish. Fish check. Boom. Alright, that is the process of being able to start to make fermentation bacteria. All we have to do is get some bacteria and start the process. Kickstarter. Never mind, we need the methane. Haha, I'm an idiot. Never mind, we need methane. I forgot about that. The whole reason why I'm even setting this up to begin with is for the fucking methane. Dumbass. Fixed. So that's that set up. All we have to do is now get the methane. How much methane do I have to work with? I'm gonna get the methane done first. We have 11. 11? And for titanium, it's 12. And of course, we have to go further out. We go further out. How many oil rigs do I currently have? Let's get the methane out of the way first. Think about titanium later. And then we just do the exact same thing. We just make a long fucking pipe. And eventually replace that all with tankers. Let's get this bacteria process going. Oh, here they are. 8? I want 11? I want 11. I got 8, I want 11. Okay, cool. Bullshit. I need to take that down later. Oil rigs, oil rigs, oil rigs. More sealant. So we will grab more sealant. Now, I do know that eventually this sealant will do just more than sit on a fucking belt doing nothing. I need more iron. More sealant. Oh, excuse me. Okay. We got guns. We got more supplies. Drop off more of these guns. the guns. There they are. Inserter. Obviously need more than that, which means I need more sealant. Pipes. Need plenty of those. Okay. Where's my boat? This thing is not very fucking fast, but I don't have any way to put any other equipment on this thing right now, so it'll have to do. It's not the worst, though. Alright, so what we need to do is make some defensive hardpoints, just in case the natives decide to get a little uppity. And they need to get shot at. Ideally, I'd be able to bring in artillery over here and just shell the shit out of them, but we don't have that luxury, I think. Such luxury is not afforded to us. It's dark now. Pipes go out this way. Just want to check and see how this works exactly. Hmm? That's fine. Um. We don't need this to be spaced out nicely or neatly or anything. We're gonna just have some things fill in the gaps just in case. Okay, it would probably be easier. Call over the ship. So I know where I can put everything. I think this is fine. Then, if we want to think about more defensive hard points, here, 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 and that should be a fine enough perimeter. Of course, we can also just make the proactive decision, take the proactive decision, and just take out a bunch of the nests. Because now I'm trying to think, like, given the fact that this does make electromagnetic radiation, how far out is this going to go? These things only produce about 2 per minute. That's not a lot. That's pretty small. That's pretty small. That's not anything incredible. Which inclines me to believe that I think we should be fine. Because what, we're only going to have about 20 of these things, right? 11 here. 443. 2, 5, 5, 12, 23? 23. That's not too much. Need for the wait for the boat to come here. It's very slow because coconut oil fuel is not good. Yeah, that shit only goes at about 12 kilometers an hour. Very fucking slow in comparison to trains. Which makes me think, because there's what we have. There's an individual named Talendar who always comments. I have no doubt that Talendar will also comment on this the VOD as well. Talking about how people would just make a bunch of landfill and just use trains instead, which makes perfect sense to me because trains are way better than these things and not engage with the cargo boats, which I do agree with their sentiment, of course. This is an ocean planet. You should engage with the mechanics of the planet. The fact that there are rather small archipelagos and a lot of ocean everywhere, kind of defeating the purpose of the planet, which makes sense why the wooden platforms exist. I'm going to be quite honest. It makes perfect sense to me why the wooden platforms exist, to mitigate that problem. It's like, yeah, that makes sense. Perfect sense. I agree with the mod creator's decision there, I'll be quite honest. Like, yeah, they should have gotten rid of that shit. Absolutely. Ah, 4 I think should be more than enough. Um. Don't steal on me. Ah, son of a bitch. Wait, I have a boat. She's my boat. Boat, boat, boat. What are you talking about? How fast do you go, little buddy? 50? 60? That's pretty good. That's good speed. It's not slow. I think I move faster in my upgraded suit with the exoskeletons, but hey. Or I might move about as fast. Nah, I think this is faster. This is good though. Nice. Alright, got refilled. That's all I wanted. Head by the gas station, do a quick pit stop, pick up some steel, make some more steel chests. Lovely. Alright. Well, off we go. Lovely. Can we put splitters on these things? I can't have splitters? What? No splitters? I mean, that's pretty cringe, actually. I'm not gonna lie. I can't have splitters. So I have to make this all one contiguous line. That's fucking kind of annoying, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, No splitters, huh? No splitters, eh? That fucking sucks. I'm pretty sure you cannot put undergrounds, yeah. Undergrounds would not make any fucking sense, which that is fair. We have to do this, right? Ick, dude. Just ick. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm just kind of annoyed by the splitters, I'll be honest. I am a little annoyed by that. You know, I think I just have to make, just preemptively build all the defensive hardpoints that I want to build. I think I have to do that because of the fact that, since we can't have splitters, what we have to do instead is run one really long contiguous fucking belt. Can't be using bots, obviously, because that produces electricity. We don't want to produce electricity because that's a problem, because that'll attract the natives. We don't really want that at all. In fact, we want to do everything possible for the time being to avoid that. So no electricity, no bots. Pipes. Can we use underground pipes? That is a no. Okay. God, this fucking sucks. I have to run a giant pipe then. I guess it makes sense. If you can't have underground belts, you can't have underground pipes, because it's under the ground. Man, this shit is not gonna be UPS friendly, but I don't think I really have a choice. Ick. Because what I want to use is the methane in the area to just power all these shitters on, basically. Okay, where's my boat? Which means I'm gonna need a couple $1,000 1,000 more pipe. I need a couple more thousand everything. Okay. Yeah. All I can say is that I am already looking forward to getting rid of these long-ass pipes in favor of tanker ships. Jesus Christ, because this is going to kind of suck balls, logistically speaking. In fact, this is going to suck mega uber mega balls. Not enough wooden platforms. Oh dear. Oh dear. Should have been making a fuck ton of these way earlier on. This shit's gonna take fucking forever, man. 250 left in terms of the amount of wooden platforms we need, but then we need a couple thousand more to bring this shit over. I think I might have to use barreling machines. I don't think I have a choice. God, running a long-ass pipe all the way there is going to take so much wooden platform, and that shit takes fucking forever to make. Because you have to grow trees in order to get wood. You need a lot of wood for that shit to work. Can we put the pumps on the sea? Okay, so we can't put pumps. We have to barrel them. We don't have a choice. Okay, well, that's a way for me to find out. Okay, so that means the only choice we have is we have to use the barreling machines, and we have to have some kind of electricity generation on the area. So we're just gonna use some solar panels. It's easiest to do. Okay. You can't put the pumps. The reason why I thought, okay, we can use a long-ass pipe instead. Can't do that. Can't use pumps. Let's go with like 2 of them. Methane barrel. Whoops. I wanted to copy and paste that. Jerome Powell says AI is not the same as the dot-com bubble. Yeah, he's not technically wrong when he says that. Is that it's going to be worse. Barrel, 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 barrel. Where's the fuck are the barrels? Barrel? $50 barrels each should be fine, I think. God, then I have to make another line for the fucking titanium slut. Ick, man, ick. Yeah, so much for this being the blicky. Bro, this is so ick, man. I can't wait to replace these shitters with tankers, man. Where exactly am I gonna put fucking solar panels to provide power for this dumbass shit? These dumbass barreling machines. Unless I'm missing something. No, we can just use the oil rigs themselves, right? They have electrical connections. I saw they had a power pole, so we can just use these. That'll work. I mean, can we get one close enough, though? I don't think so. What an annoying fucking problem, man. Okay, I need another boat then. Okay, so what we have to do instead is we have to make another boat. Okay, so we need to make another boat that's going to be closer by. Probably around here. So we make another ship. Another boat it is, then. I think that's the only solution to this problem, then. Sealant steel plate. Okay, so we need some more steel plate. And engine blocks. Might as well make the other one as well. Because we need another one. long as this little tuft of land was not in the way. Stick the methane here. And the titanium where? Bring it up through this way. Could I stick the titanium here? I probably could. We'd have to go a little round, but that's okay. No, Methane needs to be more on the bottom line in comparison. So titanium goes around here. Methane goes further up. Yeah, I don't think we have a choice there. It's all annoying, but what can you do? We do a little something like this. Get empty methane barrels. Something like that. And this is fill coconut oil barrel. This is our fuel. Alright, that works. Oh, this might be a little tight. Okay, that fits. Lovely. Filter. Barrel. That'll be our methane? Yeah. That'll be the methane. You know, it works. That is what they say. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. So we want the barrels to do that. So, okay, barrel. Let's just go with 100. Fuck it. Fuck it. 100. A hundo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Barrel. Midnight a port now. Moo. Big fart. Bit of tight fit, but it works. A little bit of a tight fit, but it fits, it works. Okay. Waterway time. Ah, good. This is about as in the middle as it gets. Bitch. Fuck. Okay. I have no idea how much fuel this route will consume, because this is definitely, longer than, first we're gonna murder you. Death. This one's definitely a lot longer than the one that delivers the ammo for the guns. That still reminds me, how exactly am I going to incorporate the barreling machines? I feel like 2 should be enough. I don't think you need more than that. Stick the port down as well now. The big fart pickup. Do be picking up a bunch of methane. Of course, we can always just readjust this as need be. And come here with my boat. Whatever. Fucking place down more pipe, idiot. That's kind of a bitch. No, actually, that's fine. Nice. Random bit of shallow water, saving me. Lovely. We're having some backups, that's not ideal. So, four-way pipes. Pump jack. That doesn't matter. We have such high inherent productivity for these things, it doesn't matter. Wow, we can actually see the power grid this thing provides. That's fascinating. $150. Holy shit. Okay. That is fucking fascinating. This thing's really an all-in-one all-star, eh? Here, let's just, let's just put these bad boys down for now. Yeah, they're not going to really... I don't think they're going to cause many problems. That one's already full. These things are really an all-in-one, eh? That's fascinating. Okay, so here's what we can do. I'm trying to think of what is the best way to distribute all of these things. fact that these things make their own power grid definitely changes quite a few things. So I can just put the barreling machines here. Bring in the barrels, put the barrels back on the belt, then put them on the ship. What a... It's a little weird, but, you know... As long as the pollution's not too much. I don't think it's going to be too much, though. Like, it's not... This is rather minimal. I think we should be okay, though. Still, very, very strange, though. I have to say. Alright, off to get more wooden platform. Did not make that much wooden platform. Need more wooden platform. Do not like this still. Let's go with 4. 100. Just need more damn fucking bullshit. UK wooden platforms. That's all I need. I just need more wooden platforms, bros. Only got 16? Ay, ay, ay. Need me some more fucking wooden platforms. Because we're completely backed up on coconuts, because we're completely backed up on everything else. On coconut meat, that's the problem. son of a bitch. Hmm. Need more damn fucking platforms. What is this? DLC leak. Mega Heatran, Darkrai, and Zero Aura descriptions. It's said that if it goes all out, it can heat its body slash up, or whatever, to temperatures over 1.8 million degrees Fahrenheit. This heat keeps enemies at bay. Its dark power, and it's for Darkrai, blocks out the sun, shrouding the surrounding area in darkness. There's no escaping its evil eye. What could that mean in terms of description? Evil, like evil eye, mind's eye? Some like crazy version of mind's eye? That'd be a way to no longer have accuracy checks for Dark Void to be really, really strong. Zero Aura. It stores up to 10 lightning strikes worth of electricity. When it stops limiting itself, it's in the strongest class of electric Pokemon. No escaping the evil eye. Okay. So Mega Heatran, Darkrai, and Zero Aura are DLC shitters. Interesting. I thought there were gonna be like some special event stuff. I guess not. I wanted to get this fucking shit done. I don't think I'll be able to, though. Also, our cloud is starting to spread out a tiny bit. I do believe the oil rigs have minimum consumption. Which is annoying. Huh. Still not enough. Just need more damn wood. bitch. Three. Just want to finish up the, because we're nowhere near done with this thing quite yet. We need to centralize all the methane. Put that in the barreling machines. The fact that these barreling machines can fucking... These are not the barreling machines, but rather these... these oil rigs also provide their own power is fucking insane to me. I'm not gonna lie. That certainly makes my life a lot easier. Because we have to connect all of this together. We have to connect all these together. Have them go into the barreling machines. Barrel, blah, 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 blah. Now, the thing is how... We're just going to have to open these up a little bit to have the empty barrels go in. So what we're going to have to do is have empty barrels go in. Right. So we have empty barrels go in. And then... After empty barrels go in... What we're gonna have to do... We take the barrels out from here, put them on the belts, load them appropriately. We can't have splitters, obviously. No splitters. On the, so we can't make like an actual, like, well-balanced loader. All has to be on one particular thing. Which is annoying. That is very irritating, I have to say. That is the case. But here we are. We just kind of have to suck it up, Buttercup. Kind of annoying that this is the case, but we don't really have much of a choice. Meanwhile, what we're going to do is we're just gonna let this run in the background. Then we're gonna start yapping about shit. Let this run in the background, make more wooden platforms, then do our yap, blah 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 blah. At the very least, the area is gonna be defended. So it's fine. Alright, wakey wakey. Bring in the ammo. Eventually, I think the first thing I'm gonna do is replace all of this shit with green ammo. Yes, there's green ammo. Not uranium ammo, though. Green, the corrosive ammo. Because that does 100% damage on the spitters. Because they don't have corrosion resistance. No poison resistance whatsoever. So they will be significantly more efficient at taking down the spitters. They want to take down this nest though. There you go. Well, that looks a little scuffed, but that's okay. Pretty decent fill, actually. Yeah, just 2 trips. This thing will be completely full of ammo. It's not bad. Problem is just how slow this thing is. Like half a knot is really bad. But we'll soon have our hands on better fuel. Once we have methane, we can then make ethanol. We start using ethanol. And that'll be a significant improvement. We'll be able to go much faster. Alright, so all that's left is for me to wait for more of this shit. Oof. many coconuts are on this fucking thing? Okay, not as many as I thought. Alright, we need a couple hundred more before we can finish up this area. So we'll just let the game run in the background then, while we accumulate that shit. In the meanwhile, not too bad though. I'm gonna grab water, head to the bathroom, do all that shit, and we're gonna start the yapping. Oh, on the topics du jour. So that'll be fun. Fun for everyone. I'll be back. idiots. I've returned.
I have returned.
Ugh. Oy, 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 oy. Alright, time to pull up all our random bullshit. Bunch of random bullshit I got today. Oh boy, Nick Fuentes, our favorite fucking guy. That's gonna be interesting to talk about. Yoink. Um. What's up, Not So FBI? How you doing, bud? Well, you know, we're just getting ready to yap about a bunch of stuff. Topics in the title, of course, and some extras. Well, one extra thing that I found out. I guess I just said while you were typing that. That little pumpkin guy? That's nice. I like the little pumpkin guy. I like that guy. He's a little pumpkin guy. Hell yeah. He'll be ready soon. Because I do have all of this boo shit. Out and about. Yeah, lol. Hell yeah.
We like our funny little pumpkin guys, don't we? Ladies, gentlemen, and those in between.
Oh, you have a good one. That's not so FBI.
We like our little pumpkin guys, don't we, folks?
I'm getting kind of attacked by the phlegm demons right now.
Getting attacked by the phlegm demons. I don't like the phlegm demons, folks. Let me tell you, they're not good. They're pretty bad.
Of course, we're still running the game in the background because we gotta get our wooden platforms, so then we can make methane. So that we can make bacteria. And then guns. Well, not guns, but ammo for guns. So we need the sauce.
We need the sauce, folks. It's very important that we get the sauce.
All right. Ugh. Let's make sure there's a bunch of research going on as well. Background while shit's going down. Alright. What we got here? Oh, it's been a while since we talked about our girl here. Kat Abugazela, who's still running for Illinois' 9th district seat from... Oh, I forget the fucking name of the individual that's retiring, that's leaving that seat, who's like... For a Democrat, relatively speaking, not terrible, right? Not like super progressive, but not the worst. Not the worst of all Democrats, okay? Like of all Democrats, it's like Maggie something or something. Whatever. It doesn't matter what her name is. She's retiring relatively soon. In terms of like Democrats, relatively progressive, not that bad. Kat decides to be like, you know what? I'll run for that seat instead. I'm a part of that district. I'll run for it and basically go ahead and try to see if I can get into Congress, which makes sense. I don't think anyone else for the time being is challenging Kat Abugazela, from what I know. And, well, given the fact that she is a native of Chicago, and as we all know, for what is currently occurring in Chicago, despite the fact that there have been multiple court orders saying, like, hey, yeah. Oh, man, all that stuff you guys are doing with the Gestapo freaks. Yeah, you need to tone it down. You got to do something about it. And obviously, the Trump administration is not going to listen to any of that stuff because, well, it's all about the sycophantry and illegality with this particular administration. Shouldn't be really surprising that that's the case whatsoever. And it's just... generally, if it means, like, something terrible and abhorrent can fucking happen, the Trump administration's totally gonna 100% be behind all that. And if it's illegal, even better. They love doing illegal shit at the Trump administration. That's, like, their favorite thing to do. They love doing illegal stuff. They love it, love it, love it, love it, love it! So, as we all know, the Gestapo freaks that are gallivanting about unwanted and unneeded throughout a lot of Democratic states are gallivanting about, and a lot of people are not very happy with their presence. Should be fairly obvious why they are not happy with their presence. They just randomly arrest and just randomly deport people without any due process, and they are just thugs. Like, there's no other way to describe ICE's behavior besides thuggish. Just thuggery. I like there really is no other way to talk about these motherfuckers besides they are just buffoons, and it's all about just being done for the express purpose of trying to deport as many fucking migrants as illegally as possible. And here's or who they perceive to be migrants, because a lot of the people that also get caught in the crosshairs of the Trump administration in this attempt, I guess, of a deportation sort of a campaign, sure, a deportation sort of campaign, are also a lot of green card holders, permanent residents, and also American fucking citizens. The Supreme Court has given ICE the right to basically racially profile people. Like, they see a dude with brown fucking skin speaking a little too much Spanish, they can operate off of reasonable suspicion that they are there illegally. Obviously, if anyone with half a fucking brain cell can understand that that is extremely fucking weird and highly legally dubious at best, why are they allowed to operate with such impunity? Well, the wizards from on high, the Supreme Court, basically said, like, yeah, they could just do that. It's like, oh, that's cool, that's great and fantastic. And obviously, since these Gestapo freaks are barely trained, have no fucking discipline, are incredibly impetuous, they are just, if you are someone who's willing to stand up to them, who's willing to be like, no, I don't like any of the behavior that you guys are engaging with, you guys can go fuck yourselves, they'll just arrest you. They'll just arrest you and try to hold and detain you. Fuck it. Which is, they're not allowed to do. Again, First Amendment rights. Even if they try to press charges, because very often they try to press charges, they get dropped immediately because, oh, I didn't know that using your First Amendment rights in the United States of America was illegal yet. I mean, the Trump administration would like for it to be illegal because these motherfuckers hate free speech, they hate civil liberties, and they hate people having fucking rights for themselves. Should be fairly fucking obvious with these complete, utter charlatans and fucking freaks. But we have Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. Obviously, she has been, I think the main sort of protest tactic that she's been using is she would just go in with a bunch of people and just like sit down and have a knitting circle. Like, that's it. She goes in there and just sits down and has a knitting circle. Right? Portland, we all know about the Frog Brigade with all the people in their inflatable fucking costumes just making fun of ICE. Because this is, by the way, if you want to know the most effective way to go after these complete, utter charlatans and freaks, you make fun of them. You don't treat them seriously because these people are not serious. They are buffoonish. They are cartoon caricatures. They are incredibly fucking petty, impetuous fucking weirdos. And generally speaking, people do not fucking like them. And now she's being given in federal indictment by the Department of Justice for, I assume, protesting against ICE for the fact that they are doing an invasion of her hometown of Chicago. And illegally, I'm going to keep saying this over and over again, illegally detaining and fucking deporting people based off of the reasonable suspicion that they are an illegal migrant. Obviously, it should go without saying that is non-fucking sensical. But what do we have here from our girl, Kat Abu-Ghazaleh?
My name is Kat Abu-Ghazaleh. I'm running for Congress in the 9th District of Illinois. And the Department of Justice is charging 6 people, including myself, with federal crimes for exercising our First Amendment rights near ICE's Broadview Processing Center. This is a political prosecution and a gross attempt to...
Keep in mind she is currently running for Illinois' 9th District, I believe, against no one at the moment. I mean, the current person holding that seat announced their retirement, or her retirement, I believe. Her retirement. I don't remember her name, because I'm really bad with names. Yeah, not particularly relevant at this time. We've described that individual before. Overall, for like a Democrat, not terrible. Like decent for Democrat standards. So it's like a take what you can get kind of a situation, which is just like, oh, okay, well that's nice, I guess.
To silence dissent, a right protected under the First Amendment. This case is a major push by the Trump administration to criminalize protest and punish anyone who speaks out against them. That's why I'm going to fight these unjust charges, but I need your help to do it. As I and others have exercised our First Amendment rights, ICE has hit, dragged, thrown, shot with pepper balls, and tear gassed hundreds of protesters.
Right. There was like if I recall correctly, a relatively viral video of Kat Abu Ghazala, whatever. Abu Ghazala. I can't pronounce her name. I suck at pronouncing. Okay, I'm too white for this shit. Of ICE Gestapo freaks, of ICE. There we go. Yes, jeez, my brain just had a little fart there. Of ICE, while she was protesting, basically dragging her and throwing her onto the fucking ground. For what reason exactly? She was just there to fucking protest against the actions of fucking ICE. So that's not a crime. You shouldn't be treating American citizens that way. But here's the thing with these like Gestapo fucking freaks. They have no problem with how they treat civilians because, well, they themselves could give less of a flying fuck about the life of fucking civilians. They are, well, demons. They're monsters. Like, I genuinely do believe that these people are fucking demons. They are monsters. They are fucking abhorrent. There's, like, no rapport that you can have with these people. Like, they are to be shunned from society. You can't fucking treat these people seriously.
Simply because we had the gall to say that masked men coming into our communities, abducting our neighbors, and terrorizing us cannot be our new normal. And because Chicago doesn't back down from bullies in masks who tear gas our neighborhoods, this administration has resorted to weaponizing the federal justice system to scare us into silence. But we're not going to be silent. The Trump administration wants you to be afraid of speaking out against it and its anti-democratic power grabs. And there are plenty of reasons to be afraid right now, but we have to overcome that fear. This case targets our rights to protest, speak freely, and associate with anyone who disagrees with the government. And while we have seen the unhinged and unlawful tactics this administration has used against the American public, it's important to remember they're doing this because they are scared. They are wrong. And they know they are on the wrong side of history. We cannot diminish ourselves in the face of these attacks.
True.
That's why we have to unite and stand up for humanity, our rights, and everyone terrorized by Trump's lawless secret police. You'll be hearing regular updates directly from me about this case and how we can use our constitutional rights to resist authoritarianism. And as scary as all of this is, I have spent my career fighting America's backslide into fascism. I'm not going to stop now, and I hope you won't either.
Objectively fucking based there by Kat, because again, she is wholeheartedly correct there. What the Trump administration fundamentally desires, what they ultimately want, is for you to be in fear, for you to disarm, to back down, and no longer put up a resistance to the, let's be honest here, the fucking abhorrence that they are basically orchestrating. The wretched, miserable, sort of terrible behaviors that the Trump administration is engaging in. Because it is terrible and abhorrent. Anyone can objectively see that that is the case. Nobody fucking likes the actions of DHS and ICE. Nobody likes pretty much like all of the actions that Trump has done in terms of fucking policy. He is incredibly, and I mean incredibly fucking unpopular. People do not like what Trump is fucking selling. And they, broadly speaking, have had enough of the fucking bullshit. I would say, broader American people. It's not, listen, not passing the fucking vibe check. It's not passing the fucking smell check anymore. People do not like the actions of this fucking government. And that is an objective fucking fact. So, Generally speaking, what do fascists consistently have to rely upon in order to make sure that their power does not get fundamentally fucking challenged? Fear. They have to rely on fear in order to make sure that you sit down, shut up, and take it like a good little fucking piggy. And that's what overall the Trump administration wants. But if there is one thing that a fascist always is, it is a thin-skinned, stupid little baby-backed bitch. And this is consistent with every fucking goddamn fascist. Have you ever seen Stephen Miller fucking speak at interviews? He fucking sucks balls at them, right? He comes off as incredibly preachy, incredibly fucking whiny, petulant, pathetic, and a fucking goddamn motherfucking loser. Nobody fucking likes that motherfucker Stephen Miller. He is a fucking miserable little fucking wretch. And I would also like to say that, broadly speaking, the broader American people, the broader sort of American electorate, also does not like people like fucking Stephen Miller. I have, without a shadow of a doubt in my mind, that motherfuckers like Stephen Miller are quite fucking unpopular amongst Americans. So, yeah, the Trump administration knows that they're in the wrong. They know what they're doing is terrible, miserable, and abhorrent. They just don't really give much of a shit, right? Because they feel like they can get away with it. That's why they're doing what they're doing. So it's one of those things where you cannot stop. You have to keep fighting, and you can never, ever, 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 ever give up. Because like I've said this whole entire time, if you decide to give an inch to these people, they will take a mile. You cannot ever, 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 ever stop fighting for your constitutional rights and protections that you have as Americans. Because let's be honest here, with the current people that are in power, if they could take all of that away, they gladly would in a fucking heartbeat. That's not even a fucking question. These motherfuckers, if they could throw you all into the camps today, they would throw you all into the fucking camps. So that's why you have to do everything possible to resist and to fight and not lay down and die. Simply put, this is a fight for survival to get through this. And broadly speaking, I feel like most people within the American public, they understand. They understand that this is a particular sort of abhorrence that the I guess that is going on right now in terms of America. This is not something that's going to last forever. However, the problem is that this is just the fundamental Republican Party. This is always what they're going to be like. And for I don't know, I would say the rest of the existence of this party in its current form. So yeah, like Kat Abu-Ghazala and all those other protesters who are getting basically attacked by the Justice Department illegally, obviously. And in an authoritarian manner, should do everything possible in order to fight back against the oncoming tides of authoritarian, thuggish sort of goonery that this administration always will and will consistently try to pull any time when it has power. Just like any other fucking goddamn fascist. But yeah, you should probably support, if you can, the lawsuit that Kat Abu-Ghazala is having against the Trump administration, against the abhorrence that is this sort of fascistic, authoritarian fucking wannabe. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides you should support these gallant protesters in their attempts to protect their own rights from the authoritarian dumbfuck Cheeto that's currently in power. Don't think there's much else to say besides that. Alright, I think I have enough. Ay, 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 ay. All right. More fucking attacks from the phlegm demons, dude. I love the phlegm demons. All right. Let's get started with this. Well, 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 if it isn't Boy Meets Mini. This dude thinks he can stream on Twitch.television? What the heck? What kind of cringe ass shit is this? Yeah, I bet you're a fucking heinous streamer. Yeah, critical racist theory. Racism by Boy Meets Mini. Alright, well, let's get started with this shit. Alright, in our next edition of conservative fucking pearl clutching about, I guess, Charlie Kirk again or something, we got Jennifer Welch here. Jennifer Welch, who has consistently talked about how insufferable and weird conservatives and also, or as she likes to call them, triple Trumpers, right? Talking about how people who vote 3 times for fucking Trump are just a bunch of like stupid fucking cult-like weirdos, and how she is consistent in her belief of, let's be honest here, how racist and idiotic and stupid a lot of fucking goddamn Trump supporters, and generally speaking, also because of how stupid fucking Charlie Kirk is. And Charlie Kirk is a piece of shit. He is a fucking racist. And yeah, there are a lot more fucking liberals, not even just liberals, but like independents and other people in comparison to, conservatives. Quick reminder, for as to why people might not be a big fan of fucking Charlie Kirk. He has quite a few bangers and things that he fucking believed in and also pushed for. Again, the reason why people really despise people like fucking Charlie Kirk, especially like normie libs, left-leaning people, or what have you, is because he had extremely fucking bigoted beliefs and he had the ear of the fucking president, okay? He was allegedly, supposedly, friends with the fucking president of the United States of America. That is a lot of power and influence to wield as an individual, having the ear of the fucking president. Again, why don't we take a look at some of the hits? If I see a black pilot, I'm going to be like, I hope he's qualified. Yeah, because the dude's a fucking pilot. They're going to be generally fucking qualified. If we would have said that Joy Reid, Michelle Obama, Sheila Jackson Lee, and Ketanji Brown Jackson were affirmative action picks, we would have been called racists, which is how the clip goes. We would have been called racist. Now they're coming out and they're saying it for us. You do not have the brain processing power to otherwise be taken really seriously. Generally, like, fucking absolutely stupid, right? Like, the idea that all these black people, these black women specifically, are generally, like, not qualified because of the fact that they are black and women, two monikers which Charlie Kirk really fucking despises, is incredibly fucking racist and misogynistic. Continuing on the sort of misogyny, obviously has like weird obsession with Taylor Swift, like all these weird conservatives do. And more specifically, this bit right here, and this is a big one. And he said this not that long after he fucking died. This was not that long ago. This is the year fucking before, where on a Jubilee panel, right, he was talking about how if a 9-year-old got fucking pregnant, they would have to carry the pregnancy to term, which is genuinely fucking insane. It's incredibly unhealthy for the psyche of that 9-year-old, not to mention, in general, for that 9-year-old to carry that fucking pregnancy. I don't know if you know this, Charlie Kirk, but 9-year-olds are not meant to get pregnant. They don't have the necessary, I think like bone structures and needed height in order to be able to give birth to a fucking child. So there would be a lot of health complications for the fucking 9-year-old. Also, you're expecting a 9-year-old or potentially a 10-year-old to have to take care of a kid? Genuinely fucking insane. This is why people do not like motherfuckers like Charlie Kirk. And as we're going to see here, why I don't really give much of a shit about the people who are celebrating Charlie Kirk's death. I'm not going to, like, clutch my fucking pearls over that. I do think, ultimately, what happened to Charlie Kirk was bad. It was bad, right? Like, it's not going to be very, like, effective or efficacious or something in order to push and talk about in terms of the like broader sort of general discourse. In terms of like pushing anything forward, talking about being celebratory of Charlie Kirk's death. But I'm not going to browbeat people over the fact that specifically a lot of women really did not like the fact that this motherfucker Charlie Kirk quite literally said that, hey, a 9-year-old should deliver the fucking pregnancy, when he himself was a radical anti-abortion fucking advocate and activist, and would do anything possible to get that shit made illegal within the state of Arizona. And not to mention, and this we can ask Jason Society, friend of the fucking stream, about a lot of the broader consequences and actions that fucking Charlie Kirk did in order to make education worse within Arizona. Part of the reason why he even fucking moved out of that state to begin with was because of that motherfucker, Charlie Kirk, making the material conditions on the ground, specifically in Arizona, way worse. So, what do we have here by Jennifer Welch here? Why don't we take a look? So, it's about a No Kings protester with Kaylin Bennett. Why don't we take a look-see?
If you think the Zoran thing is happening just in New York, and you think people are waking up only in New York.
Oh, so, and also because these motherfuckers are not being honest. So this is a kind of cut out of context. So what Jennifer was initially fucking talking about here was about how ineffective and ridiculous and stupid the current Democratic leadership within the national fucking party is at the moment, and how they are incredibly fucking ineffective, and that these motherfuckers, if they want to have a chance at survival as a party, you get behind people like Kat Abu-Ghazala, like Graham Plattners of the world, like Zoran Mamdani's of the world. These are the people, in terms of progressive policy and politics, that are pushing for something way significantly better in terms of the outcomes that people want within the United States of America. None of this like stupid neoliberal fucking LARP cope fucking bullshit. People have had enough of the centrist milquetoast Democrats who pretend to be for democracy and all this fucking hoo-ha, and in reality just be twiddling thumbhead assholes who don't do anything in order to help advance the sort of causes of fucking democracy, and in reality don't actually care about any of that stuff. And how a lot of these motherfuckers, a lot of these people within the Democratic Party, that being the voters, of course, generally speaking, have had enough of a lot of the behaviors and the abhorrence and the nonsense coming out of the fucking Republican Party. People are sick and tired of the fascistic fucking authoritarianism. Nobody wants to fucking deal with that bullshit anymore. No one wants it anymore. They have had enough, so it's just like, okay, nice fucking goddamn meme, bro. Like, fantastic. Excellent. Like, you and people are going to be like, should you be really surprised about the fact that people have had enough of this bullshit? Like, should you be really surprised about any of that? No, you shouldn't be surprised about any of that shit, about any of that stuff. So spare me it. Like, I'm not going to fucking hand-wring and bitch and moan and fucking complain when people are celebrating the fact that Charlie Kirk, who has had a adverse effect on the material conditions within the United States of America, and is a part of the reason for us to why the fucking goddamn politics has gone as violent as it has within the United States of America. I'm not going to morally preen, bitch, and complain when people are celebratory of his death. I don't really give much of a shit about that. I prefer to talk about things that Charlie Kirk has fucking said, and the sort of byproducts for as to how we got here, which conservatives are not interested in doing any of that because they are okay with the current byproducts of what Charlie Kirk ultimately brought. They want this fucking abhorrence. They want material conditions to get way worse. They want civil liberties and civil rights to get much worse. And everyone in the fucking Democratic Party has had enough. So, what do we have here from Jennifer?
York City, you're mistaken. Look at this clip of a wine mom at the No Kings March. Play the clip.
Whatever his name was?
Charlie Kirk, ma'am?
Yeah, him is horrible. Horrible.
Charlie Kirk is horrible?
Yes, I'm glad he's not here.
You're glad he's dead?
Yes.
Why would you say something like that, ma'am?
Because he was horrible on the campuses, the college campuses.
She's correct. Again, all the fucking dumb fucking conservatives love to just talk about and bitch and moan and fucking complain about, yeah,
well, Charlie Kirk was the moderate. He was the only one holding back us Sonenrad super soldiers from wanting to basically kill off and do the white fucking ethno state. We have had enough of all of this fucking bullshit. Nah, Charlie Kirk was the only thing that was holding us back. When in reality, Charlie Kirk was not a fucking honest actor at all when it came to fucking debate. Not honest whatsoever. He will deceptively edit clips if he feels like the student has basically way too good of an argument against him, because Charlie Kirk is not a very good fucking debater. He is not. He lies all the time. He engages in incredibly salacious, not salacious, but he engages in logical fallacies very, very fucking often, and his arguments are just generally not very strong and are not generally backed within any sort of like data. Broadly speaking, he will very often make feels-based arguments and not factual fucking arguments. And because that's pretty much the conservative playbook. For all these motherfuckers who love to talk about facts don't care about your feelings, these motherfuckers seem to be very, very often guided primarily by their own fucking feelings. So, again, Charlie Kirk is not a fucking honest actor. He has never been an honest actor, and he has always been a charlatan and a fucking liar.
Horrible person.
You know what? I do the exact same thing.
Well,
would you be glad if I would die?
Maybe. I'd have to think about it.
You should be ashamed of
You
yourself.
should be ashamed of yourself.
Your friend just said she'd be happy if I died.
I think we need to...
So it should be fairly obvious that every fucking conservative is currently clutching their fucking pearls over this. They are having a complete fucking meltdown over this, right? Because I'm going to tell you right now, everybody is sick and fucking tired of all this fucking bullshit that these motherfuckers are pushing. No one wants to have any, especially if you're a fucking woman, no one wants to fucking deal with these stupid, dumbass motherfuckers anymore. Everyone has had enough of conservative policies. They have had enough of these fucking grifters, these charlatans, and fucking absolute motherfucking liars. No one wants to fucking deal with them anymore. Of course, they're going to be upset and pissed off and have had enough of all of that, this fucking bullshit of conservative policies and things that they fucking believe in. No one wants to deal with them anymore. No one. And so I'm supposed to clutch my fucking pearls and I don't know, have a fucking hissy fit over the fact that some people are expressing that in a crass and potentially crude way. Personally, I am not. I do not care about these women over here who have had their rights directly fucking affected by stuff that Charlie Kirk has pushed for and has helped basically become real or help to manifest within office, within law. So spare me it. I don't give a shit. Charlie Kirk directly helped to contribute to the worsening of the material conditions of the ground in the United States of America. So I don't really care about a bunch of people being like, oh yeah, haha, he died, whatever. I don't care about it.
So listen up, Democratic establishment. You can either jump on board with this shit, or we're coming after you in the same way that we come after MAGA. And that woman out in somewhere middle.
So again, that is also another part that conservatives are clipping dishonestly. She means electorally. Why would she also say coming after fucking Democrats in the same way of fucking with people who are part of MAGA? Why would she say about going after both of them at the same time? Yeah, very, very silly, very, very fucking stupid. Like, let's be quite honest here. Like, you have to be dishonest to think of it this way. She means going after them electorally, not like violently. But whatever, we gotta come up with like whatever schizophrenic, interpretation possible to justify our fucking eternal victim complexes. Consistent behavior with conservatives.
Middle America saying, fuck Charlie Kirk, he was a racist, he was a piece of shit.
True.
There are so many more of us than there are of them.
True. Absolutely. Yeah. True. Absolutely. In terms of the electorate, there are way more fucking Democrats and liberals in comparison to independents, left-leaning independents, in comparison to that of conservatives, of Republicans, because nobody fucking likes this tyranny of the minority bullshit. That's purely what it is. These people just, they love talking about the tyranny of the majority. And it's a bit of a tell when they say that, right? The tyranny of the majority is just the majority will of the people. They are fundamentally talking about how they hate democratic fucking principles by saying tyranny of the majority. Sorry you don't like living in a fucking democracy? Go live in Russia where there is no democracy. Okay, bye-bye. Don't live in America. You hate America, fundamentally speaking. And don't give me any of this fucking bullshit about it's this not a democracy, this is a constitutional republic. You elect your fucking representatives via who gets more votes in the fucking race. That's democratic principle. That is a democracy. Okay? I don't give a shit about whatever namby-pamby, pimbly-wimbly fucking bullshit you can come up with in order to come up with any fucking excuse possible to say that, oh, you just hate fucking democracy. Because that's what it is in reality with these people. They just hate democracy. And they just want to impose their will and their broader sort of positions onto everyone else, even though they don't want that shit, and it is very, very fucking unpopular. Nobody likes conservative policy. Most conservative fucking policy is underwater with the American people, and they don't fucking like it, and they don't want to fucking deal with it anymore. People have had enough of the Republican Party and its abhorrent fucking positions on civil liberties, on the economy, and on across the fucking world. No one wants any of that shit. Everything that they're doing is incredibly fucking unpopular. And the current fucking stupid Cheeto that is in power is showing that that is the case. He is underwater in terms of approval ratings of every single issue, even crime, which is his best fucking issue, underwater. So spare me it, conservatives. This is what people are talking about when they are fucking sick and tired of all these conservative fucking pearl-clutching motherfucking weirdos. Nobody wants to think about them anymore. Nobody wants to talk about them anymore. Nobody wants to deal with their fucking bullshit anymore. Because everyone acknowledges and everyone can agree that they are sick and tired of all of the abhorrence that is going on. And knows that these motherfuckers, conservatives, are the main ones who have made material conditions on the ground for Americans significantly worse with their policies. Everyone knows that. The only people who don't want to admit to that are the Republicans in power, because they know they have to do everything possible to appease the dumbass in power to make sure that they still have a fucking career when he finally offs and fucking dies himself from old age. So, again, spare me it, you stupid motherfuckers. There is a very obvious reason as to why people are sick and fucking tired of conservative activists and advocates wanting to push their stupid Christian fundamentalist evangelical bullshit onto everybody else. People don't fucking give a shit anymore, and if that means they have to use some callous and cruel language in order to be like, oh yeah, whatever, I don't care that fucking Charlie Kirk got fucking murked in the neck. Yeah, whatever, he got fucking murked. It happens, whatever. And that they're celebratory about that because he himself had a direct contribution for us to the worsening of the material conditions that are currently on the fucking ground within the United States of America. Don't be fucking surprised by that whatsoever, that people are just sick and tired of it. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides, in terms of pearl clutching fucking weirdos, conservatives will always fucking clutch their fucking pearls. They are the biggest fucking cowards. I'm watching a professional rage baiter. It's very funny. Huh. Why are there VTubers on local Detroit news? I'm very curious about that now. This is very strange. Why is this happening? How did we get here? Ay, dude. Yup. And we're gonna fucking talk about it. Good girls for capitalism. Vote Cuomo. Jesus Christ, bro. They're so desperate, man. They are fucking desperate, dude. Just grabbing some additional stuff. Alright. Got the additional stuff I was looking for. Alright, lovely. Why don't we get started with this shit? Well, I suppose the ultimate fears of the further attempts to go more and more right are being catalyzed by the Republican Party. They're now, well, I think also part of the failures of the Republican Party is also trying to beginning to show itself as well. So broadly speaking, we all know that this was an inevitability because of Nick Fuentes and Tucker Carlson trying to differentiate themselves specifically on fucking Israel by trying to go against the grain of the Republican Party, saying that, oh, actually, we also hate Israel about as much as you guys. They have been getting a lot of more media fucking presence as a result. Then I also throw in Candace Owens to this as well, and it's incredibly fucking dangerous because of just how much both parties, not only the Republicans, but also the Democrats, have been defending all of the fucking actions of Israel. It has opened a lane for these charlatans, these freaks, to start talking about, well, you know, we also don't like Israel all that much. When in reality, the reason why they do not like Israel is not because they care about Palestinian emancipation. No. No. Not at all whatsoever. In reality, they like everything that Israel is doing in terms of its treatment of the Palestinians. For them, it's about anti-Semitism. They just hate the Jews. That is what it is. So, and if we want to talk about the main problems with Israel, it's not about the fact that they are basically just killing a bunch of Palestinians with American fucking taxpayer dollars. That's one of the fucking problems, obviously. And besides the fact that they also get a lot of American taxpayer funding in order to subsidize their healthcare and their fucking educational systems. That is also another argument that these people will use and say, like, why are we giving that to Israel? They have their own economy. They can stand on their own 2 feet. They can, like, fuck off with this bullshit. When in reality, we all know why Israel gets what they get is because it's a outpost for the U.S. military-industrial complex within the Middle East, so they always will have a area of influence within the region. That's what it is. Whereas with these motherfuckers, they'll just say it's because of the influence of the Jewish lobby, which is not an accurate statement whatsoever. That is nonsensical and ridiculous. Why don't we just, like, start going through some of the stuff here, right? So, I mean, I thought this was, like, very stupid, partially, like, goofy, I guess. These guys have, like, a weird random exchange about Nick Fuentes being gay, but then he immediately shows how he is incredibly fucking gay by saying it's all the fault of women for why he's, like, a fucking incel, because he is an incel. In reality, Nick Fuentes is an incel because he's a closeted homosexual. He is incredibly fucking prissy. He's very gay, and I can guarantee you, as soon as he makes all the money from being a far-right weirdo little freak on the internet, he's just going to go around and be like a cosmopolitan fucking homosexual man. Guaranteed.
I'm sorry I called you gay, by the way, but I'm always
Gay.
I think I'm just too old or something. I'm like, what? Why is anyone married? You tell me. Why aren't people married?
The economy's stupid.
Well, I mean, honestly, it's the women.
I'm sorry.
No. It's the economy, stupid. No one can afford a house. No one can afford to have kids. People need to be fucking paid to be able to have those things.
Like, to be able to get with one another. No one can pay their fucking bills. People have to spend more time working multiple jobs to just pay their fucking bills. That's why nobody's fucking married, you dumb motherfuckers. But we're gonna get into some more of the wacky stuff. Real quick here. We have them talking about the current anti-ICE protests that are going on all across America. Objectively fucking based, obviously. Simply due to the fact that, these motherfuckers, ICE that is, these Gestapo fucking freaks, just go around and just randomly fucking kidnap people. They love fucking kidnapping people. It doesn't matter. But here's the thing. Like, where you could talk about problems with Israel also randomly fucking kidnapping people, and talk about, like, why Israel is bad because of the state actions that it takes, not only against the Palestinians, but also against its own people very, very fucking often. If they espouse narratives that the Israeli state deems to not be very fucking good for, the existence of the state of Israel. A lot of these motherfuckers are going to more so focus on the fact that, it's all about the fucking, not anti-authoritarian, it's all about the authoritarianism with these individuals instead. They just want to basically be the main people in power and just make material conditions worse for everyone and go after people's fucking civil liberties. Because I guarantee you, they just want to fucking murder all these fucking protesters. They don't like... Because in reality, these people are okay with the actions of ICE because they both want a white ethno-state, and they see this as a stepping stone towards that. But why don't we take a look? What do we have here?
The other thing I'm really worried about is what's happening at these ICE detention centers, where it's happening not far from where I live in Broadview, Illinois, where they set up an ICE detention facility, and the administration is rounding these people up, which I support, but they're doing it in a very provocative way. They're broadcasting it. They're making hype edits on Twitter of, like, these raids on apartment complexes, which I think are very cool, but it's somewhat provocative. And Antifa showing up in order to protect ICE.
I think it's really cool that they're doing this. Of course he thinks it's fucking cool. Bro, it's most of your fucking guys who are making those fucking hype edits, you dumbass. Of course you're okay with that. Like, these motherfuckers, they don't care about any of this stuff. In reality, they just want to get rid of the fucking Antifa protesters as well. It's like, as Nick has fucking said himself, he doesn't like the fact that it's too provocative. He would prefer the secret police do their thing way, way, way more in fucking secret. There's no guiding principle for any of these motherfuckers. Again, I'm playing this clip in particular to show to you that he is a liar. He is a freak. He is still the exact same Nazi little fucking loser that he always has been.
The administration's putting DHS. Well, now they're protesting the DHS presence, and the administration of the governor of Illinois and the mayor of Chicago are telling Chicago police, don't help ICE, and they're encouraging protesters. And what I see there is like a level of tension that just keeps increasing. Yes. And there's leadership. There's civilian leadership on both sides. Like the governor and mayor who are Democrats won't back down versus Republican president. There's a security division too, the police versus ICE, the police versus DHS. There's a constitutional question about the federal supremacy. You know, and I see all the ingredients of like a low-boil civil conflict, full-blown civil war. And I'm not that guy, but I see all the ingredients there for that to happen. So I'm deeply concerned about.
Oh, these motherfuckers would love to have a civil war happen because they know that the right wing would have way more fucking guns in comparison to the left, and they would try to use that as a way to take over the fucking country. Guaranteed. These people just want a civil war. That's what these people desire. They just want to conquer the country for themselves so then they can, impose their incredibly unpopular will upon everyone else. Consistently.
About where that will go.
How would you handle it if you're in charge? If you're the president, what do you do about that?
I think, maybe this is controversial, but they have to crush the other side. Because you can do one of two things. You can not challenge the left and let them do their thing. Or you can utterly confront them and defeat them and remove hope from the equation. If you resist, you will be arrested. Like, this is an insurrection. There's 10 million people here legally.
It is not a fucking insurrection. People are exercising their First Amendment rights to protest against the actions of the government. Again, these motherfuckers consistently will lie and pretend that they're, all for free speech. They love free speech. In reality, these motherfuckers have never been for free speech. I don't even know if Nick Fuentes has ever even gone along with that lie. I'm pretty sure he hasn't, and he has said before how he has never been for free speech, and how he's just a fucking charlatan and a liar. But then again, Nick Fuentes, like every other fascist and Nazi, doesn't really actually believe in most of the stuff that he says, and
will say and do anything in order to get into power. Fundamentally speaking, he will do anything and he will say anything if it is a stepping stone to be able to get into a position of authority, so then he can put forth his own sort of like will upon people that nobody in reality actually wants.
We're getting them out. You're rioting. You're going to jail too. Like, it has to be crushed. But if you do anything less than that, if you do in the middle, all you're doing is antagonizing and feeding the other side. And if they think there's a chance they can win, they will get bolder and stronger, and they'll start to rally. And that's when it's sort of like people think it's close or like it's contentious. That's when it breathes. That's when oxygen is fed to this kind of fire. So if I were Trump, I would say screw 200 National Guard. Like, arrest the mayor of Chicago. Like, arrest the governor. Shut it down. Like, make it.
They're not going to do that because that would actually cause a civil war. That would make everything fucking worse. Like, for all these motherfuckers, like, you just doing a show of force and crushing the protesters and rioters, you know what that will do? That's going to get way more people out in order to protest way more people would be coming out. Normies would come out in droves to protest. It would be George Floyd 2, the actual insurrection against the government. That's what would happen. People would be fucking pissed if that were to happen. Just not even a show of force, but an actual sort of a use of force against innocent fucking protesters. And for the most part, these people are in costumes and are just making fun of and poking fun at ICE, which is already, broadly speaking, incredibly fucking unpopular. This is a way for them to kill their fucking political movement. So honestly, if they want to try it and basically cause a complete fucking shit show, then go ahead, because I don't think they're going to win that fight. Because everyone is going to be sympathetic to the fucking protesters exercising their fucking rights. And yeah, he is incredibly fucking stupid. Yeah, he hates how showy ICE is, but then he wants to claim there's an insurrection and start arresting Democrats. Almost as if this motherfucker doesn't believe in anything.
Keep clear. Like Washington, bring in the troops and say the federal government is supreme. The immigration law is a law of the land. If you're not on board with that, you're going to jail. If you attack ICE or box them in with your car, you're going to jail for a long time. Anything less than that, you might as well just...
Whatever happened to fucking states' rights, Nick? I thought you cared about states' rights. Oh, you don't actually care about the fucking states' rights. These motherfuckers consistently will talk about the supremacy of the fucking federal government when it is politically efficacious for them, but also talk about the right of states to go after queer people, to go after immigrants, to go after trans people, if it means that, it's in line with my fucking agenda. Complete fucking hypocrisy from these motherfuckers. But here, in terms of talking about specifically why these two motherfuckers, how they talk about their hatred of Israel. They'll talk about it in, Tucker Carlson specifically will talk about it in the sort of way of saving Christians that the Israelis are fucking bombing. Whereas Nick Fuentes, he'll also, I'd have to double check to see what exactly he says, because he's probably toned down his rhetoric significantly. Keep in mind, Nick Fuentes is also the same guy who basically did the not the meme, but like the conspiracy theory about, how could the Nazis have baked that many fucking cookies? This guy is the cookie baker guy, okay? He's the one who fucking did that shit in particular. So again, these people, when they talk about Israel and being anti-Zionist, it's not out of any actual emancipatory position and a desire for freedom for the Palestinian people. They don't give a shit about the Palestinian people. They're all degenerate fucking brown people who should also be fucking killed. They just hate Jews way, way more than the fucking Palestinians. There's no principle with these people. They are all charlatans. But in terms of talking about how much they despise Zionism, they will talk about Christians instead, right? To just hide the fact that they are incredibly fucking anti-Semitic. But what do we have here?
How do you explain Mike Huckabee, Ted Cruz, and there are a lot like that, John Bolton. I mean, I've known all, George W. Bush, like the Karl Rove. I mean, all people I know personally who I've seen be seized by this brain virus, and they're not Jewish. Most of them are self-described Christians. And then the Christian Zionists who are, Christian Zionists. Like, what is that? And I could just say for myself, I dislike them more than anybody. Because what? Because
it's because of evangelicalism. You used to believe in a lot of that shit as well, Tucker Carlson, not that fucking long ago. But you are a chameleon. You are wholeheartedly okay with and just willing to shift into whatever fucking position is ultimately efficacious for you to gain more fucking national prominence. There's a reason why this motherfucker in particular is one of the top fucking podcasts on the planet at the moment.
It's Christian heresy, and I'm offended by that as a Christian. That's why. So I don't, like, why not? Like, I'm pissed at the neocons, very pissed. I've said that a million times. I've been mad since December of 2003 when I went to Iraq. And so, like, I went and hassled.
No, don't lie. No. You weren't pissed since December of 2003. You were pro-Iraq war. He's lying. He became anti-Iraq war relatively recently. He's lying here.
Hassled asked straightforward questions to Ted Cruz because that seemed like he was a sitting senator who's like serving for Israel by his own description. He seemed like a worthy target. I'm not going after MTG, who's like the most sincere person. Like, why am I after Ted Cruz? I don't understand.
Marjorie Taylor Greene, the reason why she is talking in the way that she is talking about wanting to do more progressive policy is because she is also looking for an avenue out. She knows that the Trump brand is dying and that he himself is also dying. Yup, he did call Iraqis monkeys in that one fucking podcast. I think it was like Bubba something podcast or some shit. Some radio show he was on, he was talking about how the Iraqis are fucking monkeys. Again, charlatan. Same with also, Marjorie Taylor Greene. She'll espouse all these like progressive anti-Israel fucking policies and positions, but that's because she's looking to separate herself from Donald Trump and the broader positions that the Republican Party have right now. She is a liar. She doesn't actually have any anti-Zionist beliefs or principles. It's a lie to these people. They are all fucking charlatans. Nothing that they say can be fucking believed. Same with Tucker Carlson and Nick Fuentes and Candace Owens. All these motherfuckers. But here, would be a bad idea to take Nick Fuentes at his word. Very true. Now that he is gaining popularity and is close to being mainstreamed, I believe that there was like a New York Times article about him, I think, not that long ago, that he does not wish to harm does not wish harm upon others. In just 2024, he made it very clear that if his group ever takes power, perfidious Jews must be put to death. And that's not like, I mean, that's not even some of the this is like a more tame example of some of the fucking bullshit that this dumbass fucking believes in.
I guess the word that I would use, I've been thinking about this a lot lately, is reassurance, because I think there's a legitimate need to reassure people. And this is kind of what I've been doing on these podcasts, that we don't want to harm anybody. We don't want to.
Every time a fascist or a Nazi says that, and they say that all the time, even Hitler fucking said that he doesn't want to harm anybody, it is a lie. It's a lie. Complete fucking bullshit. Taking away people's civil rights and civil liberties, taking away their ability to be able to participate within society is a harm to that person, which is exactly what you want to do. You either want to kill all the minorities, kill the fucking Jews, or and just have a fucking white fucking ethno-state. That is ultimately what these dumbasses want when they get into power. That is it. They just want to say all this stuff like, oh, we're for free speech, oh, we don't want to fucking harm anyone, oh, we're actually all for this, like a different sort of stuff. Guys, we're also anti-Israel like you guys, we sure do hate Israel. But as soon as they gain power, they immediately flip on a fucking dime and be like, all right, no more civil liberties, free speech is illegal, you're gonna get thrown into jail, we're going to kill all the fucking descendants, Super Crystal Knock 2, Electric fucking Boogaloo, alright, we're fucking killing a bunch of people. Fuck these stupid dumbass motherfuckers. Like, when these people say that, it's a fucking lie.
We don't kill anybody, we don't want to harm anybody,
Right.
We just want to put America first. And I guess,
Oh, I'm sure.
you know, to the extent that I've been taken out of context over the years or things like that, I'm trying to set the record straight and say, you know, and I appreciate you've given me this opportunity. These are my real views. I'm not one of those haters.
There is an occult element at the high levels of society.
This was just a year ago. This was a year ago. He's trying to sanitize his position. This is the exact same shit that Richard Spencer did when he was bringing forth the alt-right movement into mainstream fucking prominence around 2014 to 2015. He was cleaning up his position. He was cleaning up his act, putting on a lot of fucking suits like little fucking charlatan freak over here. Nick Fuentes was consistently, in order to basically just push a lot more far right leaning talking points into the mainstream in order to inoculate people to those positions and to begin to have them agree to that. That is why. Like, it's all a fucking grift for all these people. Do not ever let these charlatans, these complete freaks, run away from their positions, because they are all liars.
And specifically among the Jews, so many of the people that are perpetrating the lies and the destruction on the country, they are evildoers. They are people that worship false gods. They are people that practice magic or rituals or whatever. And more than anything, those people...
Classic of the Nazi, by the way. The Nazi loves very often to believe in the occult, and that the people who they perceive as their political enemies and targets are practitioners of satanic magic, occultism, fucking bullshit, and broadly speaking, want to do anything possible to paint their opponents as not human as much as possible, to give a permission structure to, in the minds of people, to start killing off those, well, people who they deem undesirables.
Need to be, when we take power, they need to be given the death penalty. Straight up. And I'm far more concerned about that than I am about even non-white people or mass migration. These people that are communing with demons and engaging in this sort of witchcraft and stuff, and these people that are suppressing the name.
Pretty fucking obvious and fucking blatant. I don't think there's really any other ways to put it besides, yeah, if Nick Fuentes was to get into power, he would hell if you carted off in the fucking concentration camp. Like, that's not even a question. But yeah, Brad Plumbo, who's also a bit of a fucking dumbass. And this shit is going to cause a schism within the Republican Party. A lot of people do not like the shit that Nick Fuentes is fucking selling. However, he's gaining quite a bit in prominence because of all the anti-Israel shit that he is trying to push. Again, we've talked about why he's not actually fucking anti-Israel in reality. The reason why he is anti-Israel is because he hates Jewish people. That is why. In reality, because he doesn't actually give a shit about Palestinian emancipation. He doesn't care. He sees them as like degenerate fucking brown people. And he would also kill them all if he could. That's not even a question. This is an inflection point specifically for the Republican Party. Go further and further right, because that's essentially what Nick Fuentes is saying. Go more and more right, become a fucking Nazi party. If not, be prepared to be left in the dust. Same with motherfuckers like Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, and all these incredibly far-right fucking freaks. This is what you have to do. Like, that is what the pitch that these people are saying. If you don't do this, you will be left in the dust. You will be a dead fucking party. It very similar to what's going on, I suppose, around the world in a lot of these like European countries where they're starting to go further and further to the right. I'm talking specifically about the AfD in Germany, where because of ineffective neoliberal policy and governance, that is generally the reason why, in terms of gaining of prominence, that the far right-wing party, a self-admitted Nazi party, the AfD, is gaining in terms of the amount of prominence that it has within German fucking politics. That is what it is. The days of the moderate sort of Republican and the moderate in general is fucking dead because of just how terrible the material conditions on the fucking ground are for people, and they are desperate for a solution. And the Nazis will offer a solution. It's a lie, obviously. But they're totally okay with telling those lies. Like, anyone else within the Republican Party if that means that they are the ones who ultimately gain power for themselves. Don't get it fucking twisted. But yeah, what? Nick Fuentes won. He's mainstream now. The years-long effort, which I participated in, to gatekeep the anti-Semitic hateful freaks out of the Republican Party and conservative movement have failed. You can object to this and leave the Republican Party as I have. No, this was an inevitability of the Republican Party because of just how much further and further and further to the fucking right that they've been going. Along with the fucking goddamn Democrats. It was inevitable that something like this was going to happen and that Nick Fuentes was going to get even more prominence. Like, fucking cope and see about it, Brad Palumbo. Like, this was always gonna fucking happen. And it's because of the abhorrence that you guys have always allowed for within the fucking Republican Party. That's what it is. And now we have the Mold Man over here. Our best guy. We fucking love Asmongold. And he's calling for a violent purge of the left when he can't even commit to showering daily to purge the odor from his body. That's really, really funny, dude. Like, he's agreeing now with Nick Fuentes, which was inevitably gonna happen. Quick reminder, Asmongold is also the exact same motherfucker who was who was basically repeating the exact same neo-Nazi fucking talking points to justify the burning of the Institute of Sexology from Magnus Hirschfeld. This motherfucker. So of course he's starting to now agree with fucking Nick Fuentes, because we all know what Asmongold's beliefs are on people who he perceives as his political opponents and people who he also does not like in fucking general. He wants to just see them all get fucking murdered. That's ultimately what it is. People like Asmongold are also okay with the sheer utter abhorrence of the general sort of conservative movement because, well, he's just a miserable little freak who, let's be honest here, I don't even think he has that many fucking friends. I'm gonna be quite fucking real. Like, who the fuck wants to associate with the roach guy who constantly talks about how people should be shot with live ammunition for engaging in anti-ICE protests, which is their fucking First Amendment right, is also the same fucking dude who talks about how all trans people should basically be fucking killed. None of them should be allowed to exist within fucking society, and is also the exact same fucking guy who has said that the Palestinians are an inferior culture. This is what he got banned for 2 weeks for. How they're an inferior culture, and that Israel is in the right because they are the ones with with more bombs and more fucking military power in comparison to that of the Palestinians. So again, this was inevitable that this guy was also going to, take the mask off and be a fucking Nazi little freak. As much as these stupid motherfuckers love to pretend that he has the moderate position, yeah, dude, because everyone in the United States of America wants to have a purge of perceived leftists or something within the government or something. Like, They're never really clear in terms of what the policy is because it's supposed to be inherently unclear, so they have justification to go after anyone that they perceive to be their political opponents. What do we have here from the fucking Mold Man?
This is controversial, but they have to crush the other side.
Oh. Yeah, of course this guy loves this.
That's right. Oh, that's right. 100%. Absolutely.
Damn, so much for caring about the First Amendment, caring about the fucking country that you pretend to fucking love. Hey, you want to fucking deport a non-American ICE? Here's a non-American for you idiots to deport. It's fucking Asmongold, this complete other charlatan and freak.
You have to, because you can do one of two things. You cannot challenge the left and let them do their thing.
And then they're going to just run you over, and eventually when they get power, they're going to crush you.
Or you...
Nonsense. Nonsense. It's fucking nonsense. These people are all fucking freaks. They are freaks. They are complete, utter fucking charlatan. It's non-fucking sensical. Of course he agrees with everything that fucking Nick Fuentes is, because it was inevitable for Asmongold to eventually just take the mask off and just become a fucking little Nazi little freak, given all the shit that he's been saying. Again, what leftists and what communists and socialists are currently in power? Basically none of them. It's nonsense.
You can utterly confront them and defeat them.
And destroy them completely. Destroy everything about them. Put the mayors in jail. Put the governors up on the Insurrection Act for sedition. Put all the people that were doing the shit in front of the detention centers. Put them in
See? He's just a demon. These are the exact same points. He's repeating the exact same points as Nick Fuentes is. He's just a Nazi. At this point, and I don't give a shit about, like, all of you stupid little fucking freaks are gonna be like, no, he doesn't actually think that. No, he's a moderate. Trust me, this is what people actually really want. Yeah, because that's what you're listening to in your fucking echo chamber, you fucking freaks. Like, you just want to fucking kill off a bunch of people. Like, that's it. You want to deport them, you want to arrest them, you want to fucking murder all of them, you want to throw a bunch of people into fucking camps. That's ultimately what you want. Like, spare me it, motherfuckers. Like, and you people wonder why. Normies, liberals, lefties, everybody fucking hates people like you. Oh, because you motherfuckers say shit like this.
Mandatory prison labor camps, any of them that are violent, authorize the police officers to respond with violence to them, immediately, completely shut it down, bring in the military if you need to, bring in the National Guard, do whatever you need to do, look and find out who's funding this, take those people, charge them with incitement for terrorism, put them in Guantanamo.
No evidence for any of this stuff. I guess we should also advocate for these people to get fucking tortured. Please, Asmongold, for all this talk about how you think you're a real fucking American, no the fuck you're not. Your dumbass would have been for the Redcoats during the American fucking Revolution. Your dumbass would have been fighting for the fucking Confederacy if you were even born in the fucking North. Like, you motherfucker, this fucking complete little fucking freak is as anti-American as it fucking gets. Yeah, this bitch can't even fucking order pizza on the phone because he'd be too nervous about all the motherfuckers smelling the completely, just utterly wretched, terrible fucking smells that are coming out of his fucking house.
Guantanamo Bay, like, I'm talking about scorched earth, Old Testament, get them the fuck out. That's what I would do. Thank God. Super prison? Yeah. So basically the Republic is dead? No, the Republic is alive. An election...
No, that's how you killed the fucking Republic. That chatter is correct. That's how you killed the Republic. What Asmongold also wants, like this little fucking gay fucking cosmopolitan little freak, Nick Fuentes here, he also wants a fucking white ethno-state. These motherfuckers just want white ethno-states. Complete fucking nonsense.
Was held, and the will of the people is being upheld.
Except that it's not. Everything that ICE is doing, everything that Trump is doing, and everything that Nick Fuentes advocates for is incredibly fucking unpopular. Will of the fucking people. You spit on the will of the people by talking about how you want to call for the Insurrection Act for the arrest of J.B. Pritzker and Brandon Johnson, the fucking mayor and governor of Chicago and Illinois, respectively. No one would be for that. Everyone would be against it. Except for all of the gaggles of losers and freaks that are hovering around Trump and motherfuckers like yourself. No one would be for that. Everyone would come out against that. Even most moderate Republicans would probably be like, yeah, I don't fucking think so. I don't think that's fucking happening. Like, fuck off with this bullshit. Like, no.
Remove hope from the equation. If you resist, you will be arrested.
That's
like
right.
We're just this
exactly,
isn't
yes. Make it to where there is not even a possibility that you're going to get away with it.
Nazi.
Insurrection.
He's just a Nazi.
There's
hold up.
From the equation. If you resist, you will be arrested. Like this is an insurrection.
That's right.
There's 10 million people here illegally. We're getting them out. You're rioting. You're going to jail too.
Done. Finished. Fuck them.
Fuck you. People like this should be fucking deported. Deported to Russia. Go to Russia. That's exactly what you want. Go to fucking Russia. Okay, bye. Off to Russia. Get out. Get out. Out. No one wants you here. Nobody wants you. Everyone fucking hates you.
The only people who like freaks like Asmongold are just his, like, stupid little motherfucking weirdo fucking fans. These gross incel fucking freaks and weirdos. Okay, bye. No one wants you here. Everyone fucking hates people like you. Because for all of this talk, for all of this fucking tomfoolery about, I don't know, how the left is causing everything to be more violent, you already fucking agreed with and believed in all those positions. You're just being more open about it because you think that the permission structure is there right now because of the assassination of Charlie Kirk. No, that's nonsense. Everyone, even most fucking liberals, most people on the fucking left were talking about how what ultimately happened to Charlie Kirk was bad, but they're not going to, like, bitch and moan and complain and pearl clutch to people who are celebrating his fucking death. Because Charlie Kirk was actually that fucking bad. And that's the only reason why he says the things that he says. This guy is fundamentally anti-American, and he is a fucking Nazi. So yeah, okay, bye. Go off to Russia you go. You probably have a much better time in fucking Russia. Get deported over there. They have exactly what you fucking want over there. If you're a fucking immigrant, get automatically deported. You're gonna get fucking jailed for wanting to have some form of civil liberties. Fuck that. Nope, you can't have that. Gotta have be fucking thrown in jail. Or I don't know. Maybe Asmongold would not want to move to Russia because he'd probably be too afraid of being pressed into war against the fucking Ukrainians. He'd probably be conscripted or some shit. Like, again, miserable fucking freak.
Like, it has to be crushed.
Yep.
But if you do anything less than that, if you do
authoritarianism, it's not authoritarianism, it's called the law.
No, you fucking moron. That's authoritarianism. It's not the law. There is no justification for the Insurrection Act being called. That's not the law. This is whatever bastardized, idiotic interpretation that you have of the law. Because in reality, you are just an authoritarian. You are a far-right fucking little freak. Freak! Yeah, that's a great point, Boy Meets Mini. ICE is literally stopping people from going to legal immigration court hearings. Exactly. They have detained a bunch of people from following the law, Asmongold. So you want them to follow the fucking law? All of these migrants are following the law. They are doing what they are supposed to do in terms of the fucking law. But now you want to fucking deport all of them. Charlatan. He's a freak. No, he just wants a white ethno-state. That is it with people like Asmongold. He just wants the whiteys to be the ones on top. That's it.
I'm not trying to invent a new law. I'm saying we apply the existing laws to the people that are breaking them.
Well, that's exactly who's breaking the fucking laws. No one's breaking any fucking laws. Every single judge, every single federal court judge, every single time these things get fucking appealed, there have been constant failure after 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 failure in terms of the actions the Trump administration is doing with what he's trying to do with the National Guard, with ICE, and all of these fucking goddamn fucking freakish weirdo fucking agencies that he is trying to utilize and press into doing immigration fucking enforcement. Every motherfucking court has been saying it is illegal and that he has to stop. But the only reason why this is even allowed to continue is because there's another party that's supposed to put up a resistance to this. And they're doing fucking nothing about it. Thank you, fucking Democrats. And, you know, neo-Nazi Nick Fuentes thanks Asmongold and XQC for pushing their audience in the right direction. Very, very cool. What is this?
Did you see the clip from Asmongold saying he'd be interested in doing a stream with you? Have you spoken to him since the legendary Trainwrecks debate stream? He also said his mom used to watch your show before she passed.
Really?
Hold hands emoji.
Well,
that's true.
Nice. I feel I really...
Damn, I guess his mom was a fucking Nazi then. Oh, crazy.
Pray for him since his father passed.
Well, it's appreciated. Thank you.
That is. So I'm really
what
with
a nice
him in
guy.
That way. I'm praying for him and his father.
He's just a Nazi, man. Like, there's no other way to put this besides Asmongold is a fucking... It's like, performance. It's nonsense, dude.
Father also and his family. But no, I haven't spoken with him since Trainwrecks. It'd be great to do. I don't know how we would set that up,
especially on
maybe
Twitch.
I'll reach out to him.
No, his father died recently. Also, no, Nick Fuentes is not on Twitch. He's permanently fucking banned off of the platform.
I don't want to be too forward, but I'd love to do a stream with Asmongold.
Oh, I'm sure you will.
That would be
He's
funny.
very good. I think he's one of the better streamers that's at the top right now.
That's appreciated. Wow, what a nice guy.
You got Hassan.
Oh,
he's
God.
terrible. XQC, I think he's the biggest streamer in the world right now.
XQC's the guy.
One of the finest ones, I think.
The only reason why they're even saying this is because of the fact that they're all doing the fucking right-wing fucking pivot. XQC and also fucking Asmongold. Well, Asmongold is now doing his white nationalist pivot, it seems, in going further down the fucking rabbit hole. By the way, I can't wait to see when this motherfucker inevitably fucking backpedals on all this bullshit when it becomes efficacious for him to do as such. You can't fucking backpedal from this position. You can't. You can only go further down the fucking rabbit hole, buddy. There is no way out of this. People are only going to remember you for the fucking far-right, fascistic, little fucking white nationalist freak that you are. That is getting all this praise and adulation from Nick fucking Fuentes, the same guy who pushed the fucking 6 billion, not billion, but million cookie baked conspiracy theory.
I think he's really pushing people in a good direction. Kind of reminds me of PewDiePie in that way.
Back in the day.
Very, responsible. And I'm not trying to glaze, but I don't know that Asmongold is 100% ideologically aligned, but he seems to...
Oh, he is. We've seen the clips. He's ideologically aligned. This guy would be a sig-heiling little fucking freak back in the 1930s. 1,000 fucking percent.
Be, just generically a good guy and responsible with this platform. So
I try to be.
I would love to talk.
What
to
a nice guy.
And it's insane. It's gotten to the point. I didn't think it would be this fast. I'll be quite honest. I thought that Asmongold would probably be a little more measured, maybe potentially calculated about this, but nope. Fucking self-identified moderate. Palling around with a fucking Nazi. Self-identified moderate. Who's advocated for the murdering of fucking protesters. Who's advocated for the military fucking crackdown on protesters. On people's First Amendment rights. Moderate, by the way, who has advocated for the murdering, for the genocide of fucking Palestinians because they're an inferior culture. Moderate, by the way, who has advocated for the killing off of fucking trans people. That's what it is. That's what it is. 1,000 fucking percent. It's complete fucking buffoonery. It's just nonsense, dude.
Adam sent $100.
Yeah, what a nice guy. Yeah, I appreciate it, Nick. And yeah, I remember, bro, I remember walking in, my mom was listening to Nick, and this is back in the day. This is 2020, 2021, right? And so, yeah, she was in it. She was in on it on the ground floor. I do really appreciate it. Thank you.
Genuinely fucking insane. Final fucking Asmongold clip. Just a little quick one, right? Asmongold says that America is rightfully white people's land. No. If we want to talk about it being rightfully a particular person's land, it is not rightfully white people's land. People went on there and fucking colonized it back forever ago and killed off all of the fucking natives. Again, he is doing his white nationalist fucking pivot. That's what I'm going to say here. Asmongold is becoming a white nationalist.
And so that's it. America is not white people's land. That's Europe. Well, it is. It is. It absolutely is white people's land. We fought a war over it. And, duh. It got.
Which war? Against the Native Americans? What do you mean? What, the Trail of Tears? Manifest Destiny? Those were policies done by the government of the United States of America trying to colonize out further west. That's not a fucking war. You got into skirmishes with fucking tiny native tribes and used superior technology to fucking kill people. Yeah, a series of hundreds of genocidal wars over 400 years. By the way, all the fucking native tribes were not warlike tribes. They were willing to work with the fucking colonists and had no problem working with the fucking goddamn colonists. The only time when the natives put up resistance against the colonists was when they were fucking getting their land taken and their fucking environments were getting fucked with. That's why. So, again, you shouldn't really expect any less from this dumbass motherfucker who consistently makes right arguments. He just wants to kill a bunch of people. That's it. That's it with Asmongold.
Conquered. What? Absolutely it is. It's been our land for hundreds of years. Of course. Obviously.
Damn, and it's been Native Americans' lands for tens of thousands of years. Like, the fuck are you talking about? Huh? That's not how that fucking works, but if that's like the sort of argument you want to make, whoever was on the land for fucking longer, by that case, then all the fucking land should be given back to the Native fucking Americans with this fucking logic. A complete, utter nonsense. But yeah, this is what's happening right now. The mainstreaming of fucking Nick Fuentes. We're going off. We went off on a little fucking tangent on Asmongold because he's doing his fucking white nationalist pivot. Very, very important to also talk about that as well. But yeah, this is the broader byproducts and consequences of the mainstreaming of fucking Nick Fuentes, where now you're getting some of the biggest fucking streamers, or one of the biggest streamers on the fucking platform of Asmongold, openly fucking praising and wanting to collaborate with Nick fucking Fuentes and agreeing with his fucking points about being a fucking far-right, fascistic, little fucking white nationalist freak. These people are charlatans. They are freaks. Everything that they say should not be fucking believed should not be believed under any circumstance and should be actively pushed back against as much as possible. These people will kill you. They will see your family suffer and fucking die if they could. They are, terrorist fucking infidels. Absolutely, Boy Meets Mini. And should be fucking deported from the fucking country. Because Asmongold likes to pretend that he is the moderate. That is a lie. He believes in the most idiotic, fucking fringe, stupid fucking conspiracy theories. The most stupid of wild fucking beliefs and policies. And for what purpose exactly? Oh, just because he's a fucking grifter and a fucking goddamn motherfucking freak. He's a dude who doesn't believe fundamentally in much of anything. Believes in fucking nothing. He just wants to see people who he perceives as his political enemies suffer. That is it. There is no rapport that you can have with people like fucking Asmongold and people like Nick fucking Fuentes. They are all white nationalist, Nazi, fascistic little fucking freaks. And everything that they say and everything that they do should be actively be pushed back against. Same with fucking Tucker Carlson. We can also throw that dipshit into all of this as well. Like, it's actually fucking insane. Yeah, he also didn't care about his mom's fucking health. She died of COPD in his fucking house that he refused to clean because he was playing too much World of Warcraft. Again, charlatan. These people are freaks. They believe that they think that they have the fucking moderate position when in reality, no, they don't. They are liars and they are all fucking full of it. Do not believe any of these charlatans. Do not believe any of these freaks whenever they espouse any of their fucking positions. They are liars and are just willing to say and do anything possible in order to gain power and basically cause, well, more and more people who they perceive to be degenerates and their political opponents to suffer. That's it. They are Shaitan, Boy Meets Mini, 1000%. But yeah, I don't think there's really much else to say besides the mainstreaming of Nick Fuentes is something that should alarm everybody. This vid really did blow up 1000%, and it's mostly because of stupid morons that are stupid, and we're going to rip them all to shreds. All for a objectively correct take, by the way. She is right when she says this. Objectively correct. Yeah, we're going... Listen, you've seen my interactions with one of the motherfuckers in particular, Boy Meets Minnie. Ooh, that motherfucker made me really, really fucking mad. Because it's like, wow, you're a fucking idiot, dude. Jesus Christ. You are a dumbass. Oh, man. All right. I really need to play some Legends ZA and do fucking ranked because I need to get the Greninjite because there is less than a fucking week left to get that shit. I have to get that shit. So I have to play PLZA on my fucking main because I want that. I want the upside down shuriken ninja. I want him. Anywho, let's get started with this fucking bullshit. So, guys, I heard that we're all big fans of misogyny here. We love misogyny. Oh boy, our favorite fucking topic to talk about consistently ever since the Emiru drama. So we have a take here by Bao, large independent VTuber, for those who may not know in my audience or whatever. And she says, if you're an up-and-coming female content creator with a small but growing audience, and a much larger and successful male content creator approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream, a detail that people seem to have missed, we'll get to that, on stream, in DMs, etc., don't walk, run. An objectively correct take. Yeah, absolutely. Why don't we take a look at who populates the top streamers on the fucking platform? Man, it's a lot of men. I'm seeing a lot of men. I'm seeing a lot of men. I'm seeing a lot of men. Oh, there's our first girl. Okay. I'm seeing even more men. I'm seeing a lot more men. I have no idea if this individual here is, well, a woman. I don't know. I'm guessing that, yes, maybe they are a fucking woman based off of the fucking picture. It looks like a fucking PFP of some drawing of a woman. But these are the top 50 streamers. Top 50 streamers, 2 of them are women. The rest are men. Next fucking page. Oh, there's Iron Mouse. Okay, there's another woman. Our third. Maybe third. There's a lot more fucking men. Lots of fucking men. Tons of men. Do you see the broader point that I'm trying to raise here? Most fucking content creators on this platform tend to be men. Most of the larger content creators also tend to be men. And I'm going to tell you right now, the reason why Bao has this objectively correct take is because of the fact that Emiru just came out with her allegations against Miskiff. Oh, huh. Well, that's a little fucking suspicious and weird. And yeah, she's also talking about how people are just like, guys, there's no point in me fucking including every single nuanced perspective, possibility, and exception, and variation doesn't mean we're still not having the conversation, the same conversation. What she is describing here is a logical fallacy called a red herring. For those who may not know, a red herring is an argument that is
brought up in order to basically not engage with the main point that is being raised by the individual making the argument, aka the dumbasses we're going to get to, who are hyper specifically fixating on the fact that she only talked about male fucking content creators, which is dishonest, because we can say the exact same position for female content creators. The same logic and position applies to them as well. The reason why male is brought up here specifically is because there's way more larger male content creators in comparison to female ones. That is why male is brought up in this particular instance. And this is in the shadow of, again, the Emiru fucking allegations. And in what way do we know that this is in the shadow of the fucking Emiru allegations? Now, here's Yuzu, another large independent VTuber. And from what I understand, a friend of fucking Bao. Oh, what did she say here? Oh, Emiru is brave for speaking out about her abuser. She's given many people a voice just by standing up for herself. Skeletons will always find a way out of the closet. It's only a matter of time. It's so disheartening that people have to go through so much quietly and never be able to speak out of fear of ruining their career or not be believed. Objectively fucking correct. This is a correct fucking take. Yes, a lot of women and women content creators, even the fucking big ones, are very often incredibly afraid of speaking out against other larger male content creators because there's going to be a lot more of them on the fucking platform, and a lot more of them are more than likely going to circle the wagons and try to protect one of their own because they are the main beneficiaries of the current fucking environment that we find ourselves under. I'm just curious. What was the first bit that she said here? There are bigger streamers out there who you think are so cool and awesome that are actually terrible people. Correct. If you are a streamer who wears their heart on their shoulder, please tread this space with extreme caution. Keep your friends close to you. Many want to take advantage of you, especially if you're a smaller creator. An objectively correct take by Yuzu. She's just right. Because we live in an incredibly exploitative fucking economy. We live in an incredibly exploitative fucking time where people will, if they are powerful in this world, will fucking flex their chops and just be like, well, you know, I'm the bigger content creator. I'm objectively correct and bigger than you. So, you know, fuck you, suck my dick, eat my shit. So it's just like, great, fantastic, very, very cool. Imagine how much less toxic Twitch would be if the top 50 were streamers or MBs. Yeah, Misandry is based. Very, very cool and based. Epic meme there, Boy Meets Mini. Very funny. But I just want to get into some of the dumbasses specifically. So here's this idiot who I got into a fucking spat with. I'm convinced this woman has one of the more intricate and stronger honey traps in place. So you're saying that people are defending her because of parasociality? What the fuck are you talking about? No, she just had a good take. A take that is objectively fucking correct. That, I don't know, are you okay, are you essentially saying that you're okay with the permission structure that is currently in fucking place? Because the people that are defending her right now are just all fucking simps to Bao? That is incredibly fucking stupid. Incredibly, incredibly fucking stupid of you to fucking say. Twice has she done rather horrible things just this year, and twice people without a brain line up to play the shield, doubling down on her sexism, and y'all lap it up like ice cream in July. The hyperfixation on the gender is exactly the same thing that I brought up right at the beginning of this fucking goddamn discussion, this rant, I suppose, that I'm having, about this being a red herring. This is a logical fallacy. You don't actually fucking believe... This is an irrelevant argument to her overall point. She is talking about people being exploitative, and you should watch out for fucking red flags. If people are... Again, we'll bring up Bao's take again, because apparently you can't fucking read. If a much larger and successful male content creator approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream, in DMs, etc., don't walk, run.
Because, again, larger content creators don't just randomly talk with smaller ones unless they're looking to get something out of it. This economy, streamer, the content creation space is incredibly fucking transactional. Now, am I trying to say this about every fucking interaction? No, I don't agree with that position. But for the vast majority, and if you know anything about these spaces, and I know about these spaces, I've been around these spaces for 15 years. This is something that is incredibly common. It's gotten better. I will admit, I will say it's definitely gotten better. Is it perfect? No. But considering the incredibly fucking high profile, because again, this is in the shadow of the Emiru allegations against Mizkif, which this motherfucker seemingly doesn't want to fucking pay attention to for some reason? Well, that's a little interesting. Huh. Are you essentially saying that you're okay with the fucking permission structure? Well, that's a little interesting. Like, because that's what this is being brought in reference to. People are talking specifically about the fact that Emiru came out with allegations against Mizkif, who is also a very, very large content creator that she was in a fucking content house with. That being, well, OTK. But, well, you know. Alright, we gotta make it all about the fact that she only brought up the male gender here. Like I said before, red herring. Classic fucking red herring. And of course, what? This guy is saying like, just be better. Be fucking kind to one another. Yeah, dude. No one is fucking not saying that, dude. Like, no one is saying be a complete fucking charlatan, asshole, fucking little freak. No one said that. No one is saying this. This is a fucking, a construction in your own fucking mind. No one fucking will disagree with this point. It's complete fucking nonsense here. But here, I guess we have the original video and more fucking dumbass dipshits, again, engaging with the exact same red fucking herring. Right. I'd hate to see this is what you like to say to your peers, while remembering you have male fans when they've given you charitability. Again, red fucking herring. The only reason why these motherfuckers are specifically fixating on the fact that she said male content creators is because the vast majority of the largest fucking content creators on this fucking platform are male. They're men. Like, they're a part of the male gender. And again, what is this in the shadow of? Oh, the Mizkif fucking allegations that were brought up by Emiru. So that is why she is fucking saying this. She is saying to people to be very, very, very fucking wary of your fucking surroundings. And if people are presenting really, 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 really big fucking red flags, like, let's be quite honest here. Like, that is what she is saying there. But these motherfuckers, these, like, charlatans who want to tell on themselves, basically, want to make this about this fucking term, about the gender. What? If you thought it was, like, male content creator with a small but growing audience and a much larger and successful female content creator approaches you, like, would these people not have a problem with that in that particular instance? Like, would they hoo-hoo-raw that? Would they talk about how that's, like, a good thing? No, they would be against that fucking female content creator because, again, a lot of it is, of what is being said here is being brought out and is underlying fucking misogyny with these people. These people are fucking misogynists. That is why they are specifically hyper-fixated on the fact that Bao is talking about male content creators. When, the list is right here, man. It's right here, man. Like, most fucking content creators on this platform that are big are male. That's it. Are male fans big streamers that approach smaller streamers? Yeah, exactly, Alex. Like, it's nonsensical. It's fucking stupid. But what do we have here? What's this video?
I had a lot of strong feelings about this. And to the people that are trying to dilute what I'm saying to fit their own, like, stupid-ass anti-woman, I fucking hate, you're misandrous, I don't care, bro.
True. Wait, what's this fucking dumbass fucking saying? So why place heavy emphasis on the genders if you
I'm pulling up the fucking list again, you moron. This is why, you idiot. She's talking about the general sort of environment that she finds herself under. Again, who's at 31st? The first woman that you fucking see in the top 50 content creators. Oh, it's Emiru. And she just came out with huge fucking allegations against another large fucking content creator. What? Wow! I can't believe that women are expressing their thoughts and feelings on some of the misogyny that happens as a result of being in an incredibly fucking male-dominated space. Oh my god! I can't believe that she's doing that. Complete fucking nonsense. Again, it's a red herring from these people.
And to assume I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. Go fix your receding hairline. You ever heard of minoxidil? Yeah, try that. All right? Don't care.
Real?
Wrap it up. Okay.
She's real for that
hey,
one?
man, you're outing yourself. Okay?
So this is another thing that these motherfuckers are also hyper fixating about. This right here, the Pyro Pups, aka Cinder's community, right? This is the other aspect, because when the whole Cinder drama happened, and we have to fucking relitigate this fucking dumb shit again. For whatever reason, her content manager and apparently fucking husband had a particular conniption with Bao specifically. Why? I don't fucking know, because he's a weirdo. Let's just go with that. Who gives a shit? And Bao, apparently in the minds of these people, was manipulating her fucking audience to sympathy bait for the fact that she was treated, objectively speaking, like complete fucking shit by Cinder's fucking content manager. And saying like, why are you dishonestly bringing Cinder into all of this? Yeah, why would you fucking do that? It's not honest that you're doing that. Yeah, I'm gonna have a complete fucking problem with all this. It's complete fucking nonsense. And by the way, if you look through the people who are replying to this incredibly fucking dishonestly, she's correct. It's mostly fucking Pyro Pups. Trust me. I've checked on a bunch of these fucking accounts. They retweet shit from fucking Cinder fan accounts all the fucking time. It's insane. Yes, she's not wrong when she's fucking saying that. And a lot of the other people are also fucking grifters who are not engaging with the fundamental fucking argument. This fucking shit right here was never meant to fucking target you, you motherfuckers. What she is talking about here is, Pyro Pups being incredibly fucking weirdo, dishonest fucking freaks in terms of her positions on that fucking drama. That's what it is. And also with this fucking take right here, which you're also doing the exact same behaviors. It's genuinely insane.
Hey, I didn't say anything. You did it yourself.
Instead of giving out bad advice, allow me to suggest a different way for you to pass the time. Shut the fuck up!
Massive fucking copium huff from this complete, utter fucking moron. Like, genuinely fucking insane from these people. Just a red herring argument. That's it. But here, what do we have here? An objectively correct take. At least the one that I thought, that I saw, that I mostly agreed with. I really need you guys to listen and understand something. All men does not literally mean all men. Crazy. Whoa, I can't believe we're complaining about semantics. If you cannot get past understanding the semantics of the sentiments, then I'm sorry, but I cannot help you. This is a very common sort of position amongst women. Women understand that they are still in incredibly male-dominated fucking spaces, and that a lot of men will still be complete, utter fucking freaks to men. Very, very often, right? And will still treat women like absolute fucking dog shit. And so, if we want to be, like, stupid and fucking annoying about all of this, like these dipshits seemingly are right now, you are playing into Bao's fucking criticisms.
She is correct when she says, like, a bunch of people are misconstruing this and being incredibly stupid and fucking annoying about this. She is correct when she fucking says that. Basically, not engaging with the actual point that she had and would prefer to bring up a complete fucking red herring in comparison. Yeah, I guess Bao did specifically mean you, Alex, 1000%. Yeah, like, now you're having, like, parasocial fucking triggers. Now it's El Parasocial Reno time. It's complete fucking stupid. Like, we are hyper fixating on one fucking word. On, like, 2 words of an entire fucking argument. When, again, I'll read it again. If you're an up-and-coming female content creator with a small but growing audience and a much larger and successful male content creator approaches you, and this is I need you... Hey, where's my fucking keys? I need these motherfuckers to pay attention. I need something to jingle to get their attention. Hey, motherfuckers, you need to pay attention to this part because it seems like you guys have ignored this incredibly fucking important part of the overall argument, of the overall position that Bao is laying out here. Approaches you out of nowhere and showers you with attention on stream, in DMs, etc. Don't walk, run. Now, I know that a lot of men don't understand what abuser tactics are, but this is what is called love bombing. This is the exact same shit Andrew Tate did when he was fucking kidnapping girls in order to fucking pimp. He would love bomb them. This is one-to-one fucking abuser tactic shit. So are you motherfuckers gonna now shocked Pikachu face when there are women out there who have heard all these stories and have talked with their friends who have experienced this exact same fucking phenomenon happen to them? Oh, I guess that's exactly what we're doing. Again, your fucking biases are showing. This is a red flag that she is pointing out here, and something that you should watch out for. It's really fucking simple, actually. Like, genuinely insane with these people. The use of a term that generalizes as a result of those events frequently happening over a long period of time. That's the exact same thing I said! Oh my god! It's almost as if it's an overall fucking argument. Crazy. And it's a general pattern of behavior that's been observed by a lot of women. Inconceivable. I know. And it's for self-protection, because when something like that happens disturbingly often, it's a safe bet to assume that it will happen again. What's the saying? Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, well, you're just a fucking asshole at this point, who keeps doing the exact same fucking bullshit over and over and over again. Complete fucking nonsense. But I'm not like that. I'm a great guy. Cool. Fantastic. Then it's not about you. I don't know who this Gucci individual is, but they're spitting right now. This is exactly correct. Like, why are you people making a mountain out of a fucking molehill? That's exactly what you're doing. Like, you're just making something out of basically nothing because you felt slighted by this. Why do you think a bunch of women are saying, like, yeah, the people, all the fucking weirdo men, fucking weirdos, like, who are coming out against this fucking take are telling on themselves? Because they are telling on themselves. Don't take it personally. Try to understand and listen. What are you doing to help address this recurring issue? Her statement isn't inciting discrimination, but asking for our community to acknowledge and dealing with a reoccurring issue. Again, this is in the light of the Emiru fucking allegations. This is what this is all in reference to. This is exactly it. I guess I stole Alex Roivas' thunder. Get fucked, Alex. Fuck you, I guess. This is exactly what is meant. When all these women talk about their experiences and they get rather sick and tired of the behavior of men on these fucking platforms. And these motherfuckers want to be like, no, why are they talking about me specifically? No. It's like, dog, if you don't engage in that behavior, you don't do those things, like, then you're good, man. Like, why are you having a conniption about this? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you having problems with this? This is like so extremely fucking obvious. But we gotta tell ourselves and be complete fucking dumbasses. Complete utter fucking nonsense with these people. The best way to show you're not part of the problem is to be part of the solution. Sure, it's not all men, but it's almost all women in our sphere that have had a negative experience with a man. Are the women to blame? Absolutely not. They aren't psychics that can read the true intentions of every single person. This is the exact same shit I say all the time. And when I talked about the fucking assault that happened on camera of Emiru at her fucking meet and greet, like, there was nothing anyone could have fucking done in that situation. Could there have been increased security and policies that Twitch could have taken and some responsibility that they could have taken? Yes, they should have taken responsibility and have done something to improve the situation. However, to also talk about how there is an incredibly underlying culture of misogyny that these motherfuckers, these two stupid dipshits here, are playing into by having a problem with Bao's take, is the main fucking problem here. That's the main issue. And guess what? You want to actually, I don't know, look good in front of your female friends or whatever the fuck? Be a part of the fucking solution. Don't be a part of the fucking problem, all because you have some parasocial attachment to some fucking hellhound fucking VTuber dude who has done a lot of incredibly fucking sussy ass shit. So, spare me it, morons. So it's much better to be safe rather than sorry. Please do better, listen, and understand. I could not have put it any better myself. But yeah, there is, like, what else is there to really say? The people that are arguing against this are utilizing a red herring by hyper-specifically fixating on the male gender that is being invoked here. This is a description of a broader pattern of behavior, because how many fucking instances of male fucking content creators and dramas that have either happened on YouTube or on streaming platforms or on social media that have happened before throughout the many decades at this point of these platforms being in existence? There are probably hundreds, if I were to make a bet. Hundreds of these fucking stories that have been, I would say, for the most part, true. Some are false. But for the most part, this has been a pretty consistent pattern of behavior. So, again, if you're not a part of the problem, then why are you having a problem with this fucking take? It seems like you might be a part of the problem. Why do you think all the women that are replying to you motherfuckers are saying, like, yeah, the fact that you're saying this is a bit of a red flag. Are you saying that you're not a part of the problem, but you have a problem with the take, so you might be contributing to the issue? That's a little suspicious and a little weird. And I agree with that. That's a little suspicious and a little fucking weird. Because I feel like motherfuckers just have not read this part. Bao is talking about looking out for red flags. That is exactly what she is talking about here. And she is correct. I was thinking I would not have to talk about this take or this thread, because it's just like, yeah, this is objectively a correct position. She's just right here. Yeah, there's nothing really to say here, like, or to add to the position. She's just right. She's just correct here. But no, unfortunately, we have 3 IQ morons who would prefer to be like, no, she's talking about me and is going after my heckin' favorite VTuber parasocial waifu that I have a parasocial relationship to. No, she's talking about me specifically. It's just like, dog, you're telling on yourself right there. Like, there's a reason why in that Discord message she talked about the pyro pups there specifically, because it's a lot of you motherfuckers that are having a problem with this take and are trying to give a red herring argument to argue against something that is, I would say, pretty fucking bulletproof of a position. So again, it's one of those things where it's like, it's fucking spare me it, you stupid motherfuckers. If Whoa, I wonder why all these women find you to be such utter fucking repellent. Oh, consistently. Oh, it's because you just come out against fucking shit like this and would prefer to be a part of your fucking parasocial waifu or whatever the fuck. And for all of you stupid motherfuckers that are saying like, oh, you're just saying that because you're a simp to Bao. I've never watched any of her fucking streams. I just came across the fucking take on my timeline and saw it blowing up. And I'm just like, well, that's a pretty good take. I agree with this. And then moved on and then saw all the stupid fucking freaks talking about this. And I'm just like, well, now I have to fucking talk about this because a bunch of dumbass misogynists are coming out against this fucking very, very fucking reasonable position because they perceive this as an attack against them and their parasocial fucking mommy. Fucking spare me it, you stupid motherfuckers. You motherfuckers are the ones who need to go out, touch some fucking grass, and learn how to have better fucking rhetoric. So spare me it, you fucking weirdos and freaks, and huff that fucking copium. I don't think there's really much else to say besides Bao is fucking correct, and all the weirdos that are coming out against this take are telling on themselves. Whew. Nice meme. Okay, I have to show both Chainsaw and Boy Meets Mini this really cool building. Okay, so we've been doing some work here, obviously. Listen, we have fish in the setup for the bacteria, okay? Right now, we are setting up to get the liquids that we need. The fluids that we need. The building that I'm going to show well, Boy Meets Mini, I think you've not seen the building in action, but you've seen the actual thing itself, is the oil rig. This thing is actually fucking awesome. I'm not gonna lie. I was not expecting much from this fucking thing, but this thing provides its own fucking power grid. It can power other fucking buildings. It has power poles, so you can make power line connections with this fucking thing. It's fucking crazy. And it has a giant fucking storage tank of 150k units. I thought, I was just like, okay, I'm going to have to figure out where I'm going to make like a separate fucking power grid somewhere in order to give power for these barreling machines, because I have to barrel methane, put it in a fucking cargo ship, and then take it over to back to the fucking main base that I have in order to fucking process it. Then I have to do the same thing with the titanium sludge so I can make the titanium and shit. Jesus Christ, that's going to be a pain in my fucking ass until I get a better ship for doing this stuff. That being the tanker ship, so then I can get rid of a lot of this stupid fucking bullshit. Thank Christ, thank God that I don't have to deal with that anymore. Jesus fucking Christ. But no, this thing pretty much does it all for me. Yeah, it's stinking up the place a little bit. Nothing I can do about it. But yeah, we will soon have access to methane. But yeah, I have to show off the oil rig. The oil rig is pretty fucking sick. I am not gonna lie, it is really fucking cool. But let's figure out who the fuck we're gonna fucking raid into, idiots. Listen, we talked a lot about women today, so we're raiding out to women. This is a women's day today, okay? I am no longer a misogynist. I am now a misandrist. I hate men. Fuck men. Am I right, fellas? Alright, idiots. Raid messages. You know what to do. You know what to say. Translate with the Daho raid but if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, you do the wowies. I would show appreciation to those who are tuning. Case gamers, I will be back tomorrow, and we will be continuing with our misadventures on Pelagos. And yapping about the news. Anywho, I'll be back tomorrow. Same time, same place, same pace. Peace out, gamers.